this Hollow Knight. There we have it.
Dasha_Shep was first.
Dun, 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 dun. Dasha! Easy first. Let's go. What up, Yunori? I feel like I'm slightly off center. I guess also my camera's a little... There we go. Literally so easy first. So easy. I've never done Hollow Knight. Never finished it. I started it before once, but I had not finished it yet.
Mariz Wave.
Mariz Wave. Oh, I can go down from here. Thank you for the Bless Club. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. 38 months. Holy. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Whoa. Easy. Yo, thanks for the good luck. So in GDQ YouTube channel, absolutely amazing ones. Hope you have a great stream. Yo, thank you. Yeah, I love the GDQ ones, which hopefully I will be at the GDQ at TwitchCon, the GDQX. I'm going to TwitchCon, and I probably will be doing a run there. I say probably because it's not like the games list for that is out or anything, but I submitted so many runs. Surely they accept at least one.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Hog. I thought we were safe here. And then this jerk comes hopping in. Aha. Ow. Wanderer's Journal. It's a good thing I don't care about taking damage while exploring, because I've got the honeycomb on. So it just always refills. Eventually. Not another thing I can't get through. It feels... I know we're only at, you know, less than 70% of the game done, but it feels like I should have found whatever the heck this is by now. Let me put another thing on the map. We need an upgrade to get through somewhere here. Okay, I have... Question mark, I have been here before? I think that would have been just a random Geo rock. I have mania. Vetroid mania. Yep. It's terrible. Incurable. Make sure you never catch it. But yeah, this is just gonna be this big long room here. Whoa! That's a new enemy though. Big jumpy boy. Got him. Easy. Oh. Wait, this looks new. Map updated. Oh, I've been in this room, but I haven't actually been all the way over here yet. Oh. Mailmaster Oro. Back with Hollow Knight, let's go. That's right. HitchCon? That's when I get there, that's what it's gonna be. Yo, what up, Ziggy? They're gonna accept everyone I submitted. Yeah, I'm gonna do 8 runs or something. How did you find me? Down here where the world ends. Yes, I know why you're here. You came to learn a nail art from the legendary Nail Master Oro. It is the law of the great nail sage that I must pass down my teaching to those who are worthy. Blah, blah, blah. But no law forbids me from exacting a payment for my time. If you truly wish to train under me, prove it with Geo. What a greedy... What the other nail masters just gave me their art for free. All right, Oro. Smile. Mastered the dash slash. Hold X to concentrate energy into the nail. Release the button while dashing to perform the dash slash. I must say, you are an excellent pupil. Your skill with the nail, and your thirst to become stronger. You remind me of my brothers. I have taught you all I can. Go back into the world, traveler, and lead me to my solitude. Okay. Is it like... Couldn't I just dash and then do a great slash? Is this different in some way? I guess it's maybe slightly longer? Maybe it does more damage? Who knows? Feels like that's just the great slash, but you happen to do a great slash while dashing, but sure. I guess normally you can't slash until a dash ends, so I guess that's the point of it. Just lets you do something while dashing. Stronger. Brothers. Worth. Okay. I mean, that doesn't feel like that should be all. I guess. We... Aha. Got him. Used to modded Celeste where hitting that thing spawns like 10 great hoppers. Modded Hollow Knight, I assume it. Yeah, if you're hitting that thing in Celeste, I don't know how you even got an attack move in that game. That's not... Wait. I might hear something. I hear grub, I'm not crazy. Well, this time you do, because this time there's a grub. Previously, you were crazy. This time... Oh. Ah. Right. Oh, enter. Oh, this place has got many hidden spot. And another one. This place may take a little while to fully explore. Okay, I'll have to go back up this one. Rolling in Geo. I mean, I did just have to spend 800, but we've still got more. Okay. Thought I got stubborn and kept playing the trials underleveled before. Maybe that was something else. I did. Not on stream. But yes. That is what happened. Which was not entirely my fault. Because I didn't even find the trials. Was it just a bunch of Geo? That's all that was down here? And then I have to climb out? Manually? I mean, I guess that works. I'm happy with Geo. But what a strange... area to send you so far down for the Geo. And then have no other way out. Was 420 geo? That's honestly less than finding one of those random things that sells for geo. Like, for the journey we went on, realistically, probably not worth it. In the time that it took to get down here, I probably could have farmed that much geo in the city. Or more. But maybe it counts as percent for our 112%. Grubs. Sometimes they me, sometimes they murmur. This time was a murmur. Ah. Stags are 100% fast travel in my honest opinion. Yeah? Yeah, they are. They're pretty limited in like where you can find them. But yeah, they're definitely fast travel. Oh. Okay, well that was rude. Aha, you can't get in here. Okay. The person was referring to fast travel from anywhere. Oh, what was it? Oh, Kudo asking, can you fast travel in this game? There is limited fast travel to a few specific places. You can basically travel to a zone, but not to a specific bonfire. Ow. Bees, they're our friends. I've been taken mildly out of combat. No, or out of context. No. So fitting to have a boss in it. The biome even changes. Yeah, it did feel like it could have been. Can you cease? I'm trying not to hit my bee friends. Thank you. No idea where we ended up. Oh. Quick slash. Wait, that sounds good. Interesting that you can pogo off that. Okay, wasn't actually expecting that. It didn't make the crumbly thing. Literally the best charm in the game. I'll be the judge of that. Ah, ended up here. I still don't know where here is, but... But here is definitely where we ended up. Only I had a compass. Well, I don't need it, because I ended up right back where I wanted to be. Yeah, it's a full loop down there, but I was still missing the egg down here, so... Egg. 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 Okay, that was very rude of him. Egg. I knew it. Yep. And then that's it. And then we can just get out of here. I imagine if you did not do that, like, run slightly to either side of him strat on that guy, that would be a really annoying room to fight that in. Having to, like, go platform to platform. So you're supposed to fight him by swinging side to side? Well, that's how you're supposed to speed run fight him. That's how a knower is supposed to fight. That's not necessarily how someone seeing it for the first time is supposed to fight it. You've got to be a knower to know. If you're not a knower, then you won't know. Are you going back to this area? I was collecting the egg. And then I probably shouldn't have continued down from there. I probably should have gone back up, but I wanted to double check that that was it. Also, strat does not work if there is ceiling. And you've got to do up slashes to be able to move fast enough, it looks like. Okay. Now rest. And now... left to there and then up, it looks like. Writing that down. And if you don't know, now you know. Well, this is actually not where I want to go. I actually want to keep going more left. I'm much less scared of taking one hit with this honeycomb thing. It's like, oh yeah, I'll heal it back, no problem.
Legends have foretold of a silent warrior who will free Hallownest from its infected shackles. His name is Mitch.
Mitch. Very silent. I never say a word. So if left is to the City of Tears, then I just want to keep going up. But I might not be able to. Aha, I can. Oh! Secret, secret. But it does look like I'm gonna need to go around from here. I gave up on Liza P. It's too hard. I need help. It is very difficult. There are difficulty settings that you could turn it down the difficulty setting if you wanted. And then if you do turn down the difficulty setting and you are still not quite able to figure out, just go with a big, heavy weapon with a lot of guard rating, which is a stat that you'll find on weapons, and just basically block everything. You can try to, if you get, like, confident with it, try to get some perfect guards. But generally, you know, just guard everything so that you only take that, like, chip damage, and then, it shouldn't be too bad. As long as you're on the lower difficulty rating and you have a weapon with a lot of guard boost, you shouldn't take very much damage from enemies' attacks and should be able to heal back almost all of it. Oh, the butt. Oh, and the reason it's not my fault that I originally took on the Colosseum incredibly underleveled and was like, I should keep doing the Colosseum while underleveled, is because I was specifically directed to the Colosseum while I was underleveled by somebody who wanted to see me do the Colosseum. So since they wanted to see me do the Colosseum, of course, I was going to continue trying to do that instead of leave and play the rest of the game when they brought me here to see the Colosseum. So I got done with the first two, and then the third one was incredibly annoying. Okay, that was pretty obvious. Do they want you to do this for, like, every Colosseum attempt or something? The point of playing a Souls game, at least for me, is overcoming the challenge. Well, this isn't a Souls game, but... Which hate primal aspids as much as we do. Are those these things? Are these primal aspids? Oh, you're referring to Liza P. Gotcha, yeah. No, I agree, but it is to overcome the correct level of challenge. If there is a challenge that feels like it is too much for where you are currently, like, learning happens best in a range that is beyond your current capabilities, but not far beyond your current capabilities. So if something feels like it is far beyond your current capabilities, it will only lead to frustration rather than learning. Because the real secret is that the fun of Souls type games is not actually overcoming a challenge. It's learning. And I will stand by and die on this hill. 100%. It is not generally overcoming any challenge, no matter how stupid it is. It is about learning. So it needs to be at the correct challenge level for you to learn, and it needs to be something that feels learnable, and that's the fun part, is the learning it. If it feels like, oh, this is just some BS and I just have to get lucky, then that's not particularly fun. Whereas if it's like, oh, I can learn this, and you feel able to learn it, then you feel motivated, and you will learn, and you will do well, and it will be very rewarding to overcome. Getting good, yep. Did Caelid after Godric, then did Weeping Peninsula? Was fun, though. I had a good time. Really good at Lies of P and completed it as well, not DLC. I still have no idea how to do Laxasia's second phase properly. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Like, Laxasia is very fun to learn when you sit down to learn it, but I do think it is at a weird challenge level where the first time and even like up to like the 10th time you see her second phase, it feels like it's way beyond your reach, and it takes a lot of effort to pull it into where it's within your reach. But also her numbers just aren't that high, so you can just like get through it anyway. So I still think Laxasia is very, very good and very, very fun, but I do think for a lot of people, she is beyond the learning zone and she is in the let me get through this zone. But once you do her enough to bring her into the learnable zone, oh my god, she's so much fun to learn in that learnable zone. And then eventually you get her into the mastered zone and like she's still great. But it is one that I think for a lot of people is just out of reach, and you even kill her while she still feels unlearnable. So, for a lot of people, I can see how Laxasia they would not enjoy that much. I love her. You can block her attacks and just deflect her lightning. Yeah. That's basically what I did first time around. And if you block her attacks, you can like slowly learn her, and she's still fun. I like her. I know Margit made a lot of newcomers quit Elden Ring. Well, yeah, if you're coming in with zero knowledge and you go to Margit can be far beyond where you feel like you can learn. Tiny thing, you climb high. Seek then knowledge of these lands. This ashen place is grave of worm. Once told, it came to die. But what is death for that ancient being? More transformation, methinks. This failed kingdom is product of the being spawned from that event. Is it bothering you about my tale? Rest is somewhat disturbed, but I find that sensation not unpleasant. Tiny thing. The mark of worm you bear. Is it change you seek, or to save this ruin? That choice is yours. Always the smallest creatures that attempts the largest things. This falling ash is molt, the worm's corpse decaying. Endless. Serene. Sad. With its light gone, the world is smaller. Don't mistake. I am not a worm. Too small I am. Too many limbs. No foresight like these old things. For quiet retreat did I climb up here, away from spitting creatures. Yes, up high, away from simple minds, lost to light. Theirs is a different kind of unity, rejection of the worm's attempt at order. I resist the light's allure, Union it may offer, but also a mind bereft of thoughts. To instinct alone, a bug is reduced. Be on your way, then? Its rest I'll return to, though in these times sleep oft provides uneasy.
Go.
Gah. Max Tank, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Ooh? Okay. Max Stank or Max Stank? You know, that depends on if you're Brian or not.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Hated Margit for my first 3 playthroughs because the apparent weight of his weapon is very inconsistent in his attacks. Some attacks he swings like it's really light, while others it really heavy and super delay. It's all pure memorization, which I realize now is the point, but meh. Honestly, that's not my biggest problem with Margit, but I do agree a bit with that. I've talked about this before, and I don't know if it would be worth getting into the full thing again. But I think there are good delayed, quote-unquote, delayed attacks and bad, quote-unquote, delayed attacks that are all about, do they have a reactable tell for when they are actually swinging, as opposed to just when they start the wind-up. And I do think that Margit is missing a lot of the reactable tells for when he will actually swing. See, this just doesn't, like, do anything. I guess. Unless... No. Leave his tail alone. He said it was not unpleasant. He said he kind of liked it. So... Go talk to him again and see if... that has changed his mind at all. About telling me anything more. Whoa. Oh, looks like he's still sleepy. Yep. Uh-oh. The explodies. Bye-bye. Have a bee sting him? Well, that just seems like it'd be rude. I don't think there are bees there that would even sting him. Slashing him with a nail. That doesn't, yeah, sound pleasant, but he said it was fine. Okay, this is the bottom of the area. Presumably. Oh, thanks, Cactus. Use of primal aspect should be against the Geneva Convention. That's those. These guys are primal aspids. I feel like they in a group or you know, combined with other enemies would be particularly bad. On their own, just one of them isn't so bad. Whee! You can get so much essence. They shoot ICBMs, they always seem to hit. Yep. But if you get hit once and you kill it, it's like a worthwhile trade. Ah, if you get hit twice, though, then it's less worthwhile. Ow. Oh. Falling down. Hate this dream route, it's so tedious. Yeah, they always put them in the largest rooms. That probably leaves the area. The orange health means that if I take hits, the most recent hit that I have taken will regen over time. So you can see I took, I guess I should say not hits, but 1 health will regen over time. So you can see I took 2 hearts worth of damage there, and then one of them regens, the other one will not, and I have to manually heal it. So when you take damage, 1 will heal. So if you take damage, it doesn't heal yet, and you take another damage, only 1 of them will heal. Egg. It's a charm that I've got. Ow. I mean, I still think for exploration, it's got to be easily the best charm in the game. Maybe not for boss fights, although I still think it's still useful for sure for boss fights, but... for exploration, it has saved me so much soul. Quick focus for boss fights is one of your favorite. Yeah, quick focus does seem good. It doesn't feel like it makes it, like, that much quicker. But, I mean, honestly, any amount quicker is, like, very good. Like, I do wonder if this would be just strictly better than quick focus. Because imagine, you know, okay, I get hit a few times and then I finally get a chance to heal. In theory, maybe not in practice, but in theory, this one should have given you sort of 1 of that health back. And so even if quick focus allows you to heal, you know, 3 times instead of 2 in the opening that you get, well, if this one would give you that 1 health in that opening anyway, and you only need to heal 2 times, then maybe it's, you know, just as good as, or better. And then sometimes there might be long stretches where you can't heal for a while because you just don't get an opportunity. And then the honey would give you 1 health back, whereas the quick focus might give you 0. But then there might be other times where you couldn't heal unless you have quick focus, so you get 1 back that you wouldn't. So I don't know. I don't know. Quick focus and poison is fun. I was doing that for a while. It did seem pretty good. Is there... Because this is like the way to go, but I want to see if there's any other entrances first, I think. I'll check the right side first. I should have just been like taking note while I was collecting the stuff, but I just didn't, so. Right, yeah, so that's that. This goes back to the City of Tears somewhere, but let's see where. Tower of Love? A locked, padded door. And it doesn't take my elegant key? Rude. What the? You're not a grub. Okay, well, I've already grabbed this grub, so I've clearly already been here before. Interesting, interesting. I need a key. Wait. Jar. I don't know that I was supposed to learn anything from that. Gonna play Silksong on release day. That's the plan. Unless I have something else going on that day. Are they playing alone? Sheltering versus experiencing in community. The Silksong is real. Nah, it's probably still an April Fool's joke. We're all... They were just really late on their April Fools. Aha, I see this breakable wall. You can't fool me. Ow. Okay, you can fool me with spikes, though. Money. Fool me twice, won't get fooled again. Yeah. I guess that's just to have a spot for the things to hang off of, because there's nothing else up there. City of Tears is your favorite OST. I feel like it's pretty understated, isn't it? It's not a very... Aha. Yep, and here's the spot that we found earlier. Hooray! It's all looping back together. Green Path is your favorite OST. That and Mantis Lords. Infected Crossroads and Fog Canyon. Now watch this drive. Aha! Another warrior finds the way to our fair Colosseum. Ours is the final destination for all seeking trials of intense and deadly combat. All one has to do is place their mark upon their trial board of choice, and lo! The arena's gates will open. There's a small fee attached to each trial, but I'm sure as skilled a combatant as yourself will have accrued a wealth of geo. Now, before you draw your nail and rush eagerly to battle, I'll offer one quick word of advice. There's a warrior's pit just down below here, where others like yourself await their own trials. I'd strongly advise using it to rest up before placing your mark. Oh, and have no doubt, I'm a fearsome warrior myself. Don't go judging me by my size, or my current, constraint. The Colosseum beckons us both. I'll be back in battle soon. Make a contribution, and you can enter the trial of the warrior. Yes. Good morning. Very well then, a new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular. Would you rather fight in a Colosseum once or eat cauliflower for the rest of your life? Well, like only cauliflower, or like you have to like eat like a piece of cauliflower a day? Love the voice acting. Thank you. Cauliflower's pretty good. Like, I'd be okay with some cauliflower, but if it's the only thing I ever get to eat, ah, man, I want some variety outside of that. Only, I put me in the Colosseum. If I die, it's fine. Ah, what do you want, Kerr? Have you come to laugh at me as well? Fools! Did you never consider that being trapped in this cage was precisely what I intended? Yes, by all means, release me into your arena. I am Zote the Mighty. And as I draw my nail, Life Ender, your laughter will turn into terror. Okay, we're at the Colosseum. Mitch voice in Dark Souls 4 confirmed. Cauliflower is awesome. I love cauliflower with every meal. With? See, with is fine. As the only thing in the meal, I don't think is fine. Midge Patches VA. What's over here? Oh, die of nutritional deficiencies if you only ingest cauliflower, right? So put me in the Colosseum once instead. Oh. Hmm. It's just a big soul thing? I mean, I guess that's a way to get soul for your encounters. That was loud. That was so loud. This guy. The guy's so much louder than everything else. Holy. Give me the thing. Oh, it just closed me in. Wait, Mikalash? Is this Mikalash? We gotta corner him? Oh. What? When he's running away, I really feel like he shouldn't have contact damage. Like, should I not be the one contact damaging him? The Miss Noble of Hollow Knight? No, much too easy for that. Miss Noble is undefeatable. Got him. Simple key. Okay, there was a place that I needed a simple key. I don't remember where, but... No way, he won! Holy... Yeah, nothing... Yeah. High blood outside of WP? Oh, WP is. High blood seems pretty good. You read that? Was I not supposed to? I guess I'll know what WP is later, I guess. Alright. Okay, so I wanted to see... Quick Slash Claws 3. Born from imperfect discarded nails that have fused together. The nails still long to be wielded. Allows the bearer to slash more rapidly with their nail. Well, let's see. How much more rapidly is it? Oh, that's a lot more rapidly. That's pretty rapid. For DPS, that's definitely, it's definitely pretty nice. Could do this. Do I like that better than just the Hive Blood setup? I feel like the length is more important than the quick slashes. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that's the case. Let's try like this. Maybe it's fine. Just quick, long slashes. 112% complete, perhaps. Fight for Geo and a Charm Notch. Ooh. A Charm Notch would help. Extra damage from Fragile Strength is a deadly combo. Yeah, deadly to me. Colosseum of Fools. Aha! Just outrange them. Haha. Oh. Aha. No. Rude. Ow. Whoa. No. Fools giving me a platform to stand on where they can't even hit me. Oh, they took it away. Wait, they brought it back? Oh, goodness. Got him. Just rolled off. Bye-bye. Whoa. I didn't realize that was going away. Whoa. Easy. Oh, it's not over. Ow. Okay. My bad. My bad. Ow. Stop that. Okay, fair. We're fine. Easy. Not the Elper massacre. Oh. Hey, Zote. Hardest boss in the game. Woo! Charm dodge! Woo! He's dead. Zote hit you. How cruel. Well, if he wanted to hit me, he should have hit me. He has Spike's Pogo Bowl. True, true. I'm not gonna do that in time, but true. I forgot what voice I had for him. Manimo. Make a contribution and you can enter the trial of the conqueror. I think that was it. One down. Very well then. A new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular. Let me bench first. With my new charm notch. Is there a 2 cost that I would want? Quick focus is 3. Honestly, we could have even longer nail. I would just have to go back and buy it. Probably Soul Catcher is...
Zote is the most terrifying boss in the game and one hits you. I can't believe you beat him first try.
I know, it's truly incredible. So now we'll just have a ton of soul as we just pew 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 with our... Nyom, nyom, nyom. Let's equip Joni's Blessing. Yeah, surely we would never need to actually heal ourselves. Metal length to the utmost, yeah. Trial of the Conqueror. Fight for Geo and a rare metal. Perhaps a pale ore? Is this game easier on keyboard or controller? Whatever you're comfortable with. It works great on both. If you are more comfortable moving with a control stick than with arrow keys, then you'll have a better time on controller. And if you're more comfortable moving with arrow keys than with a control stick, then you'll have an easier time on keyboard. All right, number 2. No spikes yet. There's the spikes. Ah! Okay. I had started healing and then the platform was falling and I decided to keep healing and that was apparently a bad decision. Ah! Yep, healing always gets you hit. Oh my gosh. Okay, well. Yep, flyers. Oh, goodness, and they put one right on top of me as I'm healing. You... Oh! That's not what I expected to come out of that. No, let me jump! Wait, it was worth it. I didn't get hit for 2 because I took 1 to the spike instead. It was worth it. Oh. This is where they're basically teaching you to do it in a more confined space. I get a grub? Why does this feel like a bait? Ah! Grub mimic! Oh. Easy. What are these? Oh, that seems pretty easy. Just stay sideways to them. Ah. Okay. Shouldn't have opened my mouth. Who is the fool now? It's me. Oh. Okay, okay. Big old Toho balloons. Oh, and you take one out and the other enrages. Okay. Ow. Hollow Knight bullet hell. Oh, that was it? I thought there'd be like a final thing. Pale ore. Hooray! I mean, I guess that was the final thing. I just... Okay. Easy. Mariba, welcome back, warrior. Make a contribution, and you can enter the trial of the fool. Okay. GG, well played. First try, second Colosseum 2. What can I say? What can I say? Very well, then. A new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular. So I won't have enough... I think I only have 1 of 3 pale ore for the next upgrade. Yeah, only 1 of 3. Well, first try the third, that's for sure. What? Obviously, I'll first try the third. Come on. Obviously, I will. Trial of the Fool. Fight for Geo. And the glory of being a fool. Place the mark and begin the trial? Okay. Surely. Not off to the greatest start. Okay, rude. Go. Oh, come on. There's just immediate spikes that take them out. Truly a fool's Colosseum. Get over here. Just... You really want me to fight you over there? Alright, fine. Well, I tried something. It kind of worked. Oh. Ow. Oh, thank you. Ow. Oh my goodness. Okay. Just a little quick top up. Oh, more of them. They really like these guys. Oh, uh-oh. Couldn't turn around fast enough. Oh! Jerks. Oh! I see why everyone hates these. Oh my god, that hit me? Oh my god, okay. Oh god, now there's more of... Oh! Let me out. Okay. Oh. Oh. Missing. Ah, stuck under it. Heal up so that I can get more focus back. Hey. Wait for a just wait for a second. I just want the flying. Thank you. Ooh. Just give me a time to heal. Just give me a time to heal. Just give me a time to heal. Why are you just immediately more? Oh, God. Yeah, all right, okay. 0 time to heal. All right, very cool. Yeah, I think I will need some sort of defense in the setup, because that was like 3 minutes that I just literally had 0 time to heal. Anytime that I would try to heal, I would just get hit for it every single time.
Making it a quarter of the way through trial 3.
Surely. All right. Honestly, I don't think Quick Slash is actually even that good. I do like it, but I don't think it's that good. I would love to have Quick Focus, but I feel like I need Mark of Pride, otherwise I'm just never gonna hit anything in the air, like, ever. I guess just Spore Shroom? I don't know. Hey. Don't leave the house without Quick Focus, but you do you. Yeah. Maybe Quick Focus would be better than... Because then I could do Quick Focus and I could do the you get more soul. And that's probably better than this, but let me try it out. Let me see how this feels. If it feels like it never heals anyway, then I can just swap it out. But if it feels like it's just constantly getting me heals without me having to spend the time focusing, then it could be goated. Okay, all right. Well, okay. Yep, very cool. Yeah, and that spawns on me. This part's pretty easy, though. Pineappled. Okay. Oh, I'll just be up here. I'll just be over here. Okay, yep. Okay, yep, that still hits me. Very cool. Yep. I will never successfully pogo those spikes. Okay. Aha, the spore got him. We'll pogo those, though. Here comes the time where you just can't heal. Oh, and it, of course, was exactly where I needed to be. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Jesus. Yep, cool. Okay, but we're down to just one thing. I can heal now. Just don't kill this one and we can... No! The spore ruined everything. Oh! Ay, 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 ay. Oh, tried to heal twice. That was a mistake. Okay. Oh boy, these guys? Get back here. Just stay where I can hit you. Oh, these guys. I don't think I've seen this guy before, but I've seen the boss that does this. Oh yeah, oh yeah, just teleport right to where I'm already landing. That seems fair to me. Whew. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, it spawns in, immediately attacking. Oh my goodness, okay, yeah. Yep, yep. Oh, yep, that's fair. Yep. Become a YouTube degenerate. Unfortunate, Michael. Ugh. This is too much. Yeah, this, I've experienced this before. This is, easily the worst part of Hollow Knight so far. It is just kind of pure garbage. But we'll make it through. I don't think that the honey charm did that much. It honestly, like, it was helpful. It definitely got me a few lives back, but I think the double focus setup will be better. The quick focus with soul catcher. So we get more soul and we get to heal with that soul faster. What is pure garbage? The Colosseum is not a good piece of content. But oh well. Tried this earlier before I had double jump and promptly gave up. Oh god, no double jump. Yeah, that would be really, really bad. Got to Colosseum before? Yeah, this is where I stopped before. I was directed to go here with a nail that was, I think, only upgraded once. And, yeah, it was not a good time. I think I did at least have double jump and dash, but... Okay, I was double jumping and my character just instead continued to go down for an hour. Oh, that quick focus is real nice. That is quite nice. I might have to go quick focus for the rest of the game. This is nice. It does kind of feel like this should have been the base heal speed, because, like, the default heal speed is so slow. And honestly, maybe it initially was, and then they were like, well, we can make a charm out of this. Both coming from opposite sides at the same time, can't knock them both back. Oh, really? Are you kidding? Okay. Just get a little closer. Just a little closer. Just a little. There you go. In time for the Colosseum, for the third one. Okay, well, at least with quick focus, I gotta heal off before it hit me. Okay, yep. There we go. Now we can heal. Just one at a time. There we go. Okay. Gotta remember that that guy just spawns in attacking and you have to be ready to immediately dash. Okay! Can I please go over him? Cool. Yep. My double jump just... Oh my god. There. Yep. No time to heal between those because the dropping platform interrupts your heal, and then you get immediately hit by that guy. Woo. There we go. Oh, these things. Get pogo. Ah. Wasn't this a boss before? Like the first one I did? It's a little easier now, but... Okay. Well, okay. Yeah. There's more. Yeah, yeah. There's more! I can't heal! Yeah. Yup. Art is so punishing. Yep.
To silk our song and song our silks, have a listen to this. Ho ho. Garama. Adino? Kigali? Sure?
Kigali!
Sure?
Sure!
Sure? Sure.
Ugh. This is mandatory? No, this is optional, but I mean, everything's mandatory if you're wanting to do everything. And this is legitimately not good. Legitimately a poorly constructed challenge, but he's fine. He's fine. I think that soon I will be at the point where I get worse before I get any better. Soon we will regress before we progress. Because I can already feel myself wanting to rush through. The game is challenging after playing an easy game like Sekiro for so long. Exactly. I mean, just... The Colosseum is just challenging in the wrong way. In the way that is just not good or fun. It is certainly challenging, but it is not enjoyable. Surprised I dislike the Colosseum so much? Why? I've always disliked enemy spam. This is exactly the kind of thing that I would dislike a lot. This is exactly the kind of thing that I do not think should be in these games at all. Period. That I think legitimately detracts from games. Genuinely. And the game would be much better with it simply removed. If, you know, possibly reworked, but like, would be a lot better with it removed than with it left as is. Sure. I have maintained very consistent on this stance. I think that the way that it spawns in enemies is bad, where oftentimes they'll just get spawned on top of you based on like where you are. I think that especially in a game with such a slow healing system, sometimes giving not even enough time for a single heal unless you have a charm that speeds it up is a poor decision for something like this. I think that a lot of the enemies just generally, like, don't have the most fun movesets in this. Like, obviously everyone, you know, complains and talks about the primal aspids or whatever, but I don't think they're the only ones. I think there is very little that is right with the Colosseum, aside from the pure concept of challenge. Like, these guys are also just, like, they're constantly teleporting away from you. That guy just spawns under me, so I'm just hit before I can do anything about it. Like, and like, sure, I could memorize where things spawn with enough attempts, whatever, you know, blah, 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 right? There's always ways through it. It's not as though I'm trying to say this is an impossible challenge. It's too hard. It's not really too hard. It's just not hard in a fun way. And, you know, obviously it's really, really ridiculously long and feels even longer than it is because you're like, you don't get a break. Well, you get like tiny breaks, but you don't get like a real break. And so it feels as though it has the same problem as, you know, we discussed with Night Rain of like, haha, you thought, you know, a 2-minute run back for a boss was bad. How about a 30-minute run back to a boss? And it's like, if you're stuck on one part that's later in it, yeah, it feels like a 30-minute run back. It might only actually be, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes? If I'm trying to be, like, super realistic with the timing, but it feels like genuinely at least 10 to 15. Just because of how, like, how much you just don't get a break in between. Yep. That guy that I keep forgetting just spawns on top of you, so you don't get a chance to heal there. You have to just not heal after that, even though it is a break in between. Aw, even with the fast heal, I still get hit there. If he chooses to do that move. Okay.
Good luck, Mitch.
Suppose I might as well do that since I can't. Like I jumped, but I guess I didn't gain any height on it. I must have released the jump button too early or something. Oh, that one doesn't give you iframes. I didn't touch the wall. I wanted to just slide off it real. Yeah, whatever. Like, I would struggle to find something to praise about the Colosseum aside from the concept of difficult must be good. Other than that, like, I genuinely would struggle to find one actual good gameplay design in the Colosseum. I think it is genuinely horrendous game design. Oh, it was a great attempt. Thank you. We're at least getting back to that point so I can eventually get through it. Like, it is fun combat. You may enjoy it. You are allowed to enjoy it, but I don't think it has any of the hallmarks of good game design whatsoever. Oh, I didn't see that it was spawning there.
I have been waiting for this also. If you don't, you might want to get some good charms and get some upgrades for the nail.
Yeah, my nail is as upgraded as it can be, and I feel like the charms I have are fine. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, cool. Bad.
Perhaps, maybe, have you tried upgrading your nail, too? More than it can be?
Oh, I could, yeah. You know, I hadn't thought of that. Am I getting 112%? Maybe. Unless the Colosseum convinces me that the rest of the game isn't worth seeing, because if this is if this is what the rest of the game would be, then I would absolutely not want to play anymore. But I have faith that that is not the case, that this is the one place that's going to be just stupid enemy spam for no reason. So I have faith that we make it through this and it'll get good again. My bad. Okay, let's just heal first. Oh, really? Okay. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, all right. Ah, shouldn't have healed twice. Shouldn't have, and it spawns on me while I'm trying to heal. Yep, very cool. Oh, and they got desynced. It spawns more while there's still one left. I guess it's just the other one. One of them spawns the last two and the other doesn't, or it's just when there's one left. Man.
You should dual wield your nail and do power stance.
Oh, that'd probably do more damage. Maybe even swing it faster. Oh, my bad. Walked into it. Can you get down here, please? Oh. Okay, all right. Sure.
I know this is kind of a spoiler, but I can't help seeing you struggle so much. Have you tried the secret method of not getting hit?
Spoilers. Ban that chatter. Now that I know, I'll just defeat it easily. He was stuck in the corner. Okay. Now this part. Oh, they both came at the same time. What? How'd I get hit? I was spinning. You should have been deflected by that. Oh, of course that makes it through to the...
Nobody tell Mitch that at the end of this trial he will have to fight Enhanced Libra and split up Gladius at the same time.
Well, I mean, I figured. That seems to be about what, this was leading to. My bad, I was standing in the wrong spot. To heal, I suppose. Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay, cool. Is there any way for me to heal with this? I don't think there's time. I literally just don't think there's time enough to heal. Yeah, no, you just get hit if you heal every time. It's just impossible with that guy up. Yeah. I will attempt not to just rant the whole time, but like all I feel like doing is ranting about just how awfully designed all of this is, but I'm not going to, because I know that's just gonna turn chat into it's gonna make the chat experience bad. So I will refrain, but like know that in my head this whole time there's a whole rant. I'm having a whole shower argument with myself about how bad it is, and let me know. Let me tell you, I'm winning that shower argument. You guys, the chatters, you guys are the soy face, and I am the Giga Chad face, okay? In my head, as we're having the argument about how bad it is, just know, I'm the Giga Chad face. Just know. I'm at the point where I will start to regress a lot more than progress, because I'm just going to be rushing for a bit before I get back to focusing up.
Why are we booing him? He's right.
Okay. I guess I didn't press the button to pogo. Thought I did. Must have been a little too light on it. Okay, thank you for giving me my double jump. Good. At least these guys are basically like a free health refill before this section. Which you need because this section does not like to give you opportunities. Can I? Ah, yeah, okay, yep, cool. Ah, yeah. Ah, wrong. Hold it. Okay, back to full health though. Just don't take another hit here and we're totally fine.
People sticking up for Colo when it's dog shit. Call that dumb defender.
I got a chance to heal. Not much of one because I fell from the top. Brother. They really do like spamming those primal aspids. Yeah, couldn't get over him. Oh no! Just killing one of them spawns it. I thought I could heal. Okay, it's fine. Keep you around. Take this guy out. Then I'll get a chance to heal. Oh my goodness. Alright, I guess that's my bad. Do I not use spells? Not when I'm trying to heal. Why would I just waste my soul when I need to heal? Like, why would I just... Effectively, every spell I cast in that situation is just -1 life. Like, I just needed to just get to the one thing left so that I could heal back to full using all the soul that I have. Because then that gets you 5 health back. So if I just used spells... Oh, okay, well now I can only heal 4. And then if I use another spell, well now I can only heal 3. So it would have just been a bad idea. You can pogo the ground spikes? Yeah, but it's like... In the situation where I think I'm going to land on the platform and I slip off, going to quickly pogo in that reaction is just hard to do. I could plan to pogo off the spikes. It's just like pogoing is dangerous and keeps you in a position where it's easy for you to get hit by other things. And then if you do get hit by something because you were pogoing, you're just going to fall into the spikes and you take 2 hits instead of 1. So... I should be pogoing sometimes. It's just really hard to react to. Basically, I only want to pogo if I have to. And in the case that I have to, it's because I thought that I could land normally and I missed. So yeah, it's hard. It's hard to work in pogos. I know that I should, but like, that's really tough. That's like really tough. I have a counter for how many times people said pogo spikes. Yeah, it's like once you learn that there is something you can do, you're like, why didn't you just do the counter? It's like, well, because sometimes it's hard. Ah, not enough time to heal. I really thought there would be time for at least 1 with the quick heal.
What did you think of the chariots in Elden Ring? I hate all dungeons with them.
The chariots? I thought they were a little lame. I didn't like how much damage they did. Otherwise, you know, a thing that you, like, run by, they basically are like the, in this game, the, like, long, like, millipede things with, like, the spiky ends that you can pogo off of. That's basically what chariots were. And, like, I think the idea of that, like, oh, the thing that you have to, like, follow and then go off to the side and then, you know, go back on is, like, totally fine. I do think the chariots in Elden Ring did way too much damage where they would like one-shot you unless you had a ton of vigor. I thought that was a little much. I think pretty much anything that one-hit kills is not tuned properly. But I mean, I guess they made them basically one-hit kills so that you couldn't just cheese them and just run through and keep going and just ignore them, but surely there was a better way to do that, like make them more solid so they'd like push you back if you tried to run through them. I don't know. They weren't my favorite things, but I don't think they were that horrible either. Chariots are a lot more fun when you learn to use Mistraven. Yeah, exactly. And then you just get red on top of them. You can just ride them to the end. Okay. Oh my goodness. Of course, yeah.
Hey Mitch, how you doing? What is your percentage RN?
Yo.
Glad to be another month here.
Yo, Isra, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. How am I doing at the moment? Not as well as I was at any other point of Hollow Knight. But, percentage, you know, I should check. What if we're exactly at 69? And then if I do this, we'd be at above 69 and we'd have missed it. Hold on. I think we're safe here. 71! We missed it already! No! Ah! Compass gives you 1%. Well, we're too late already. Reset. GG. We missed it. Ah. Let's take this opportunity to heal. Because after this, we basically don't get one for a while. Bad thing to have happen when I'm at the point where I can't really heal. Yep, my bad. Oh my goodness. Yeah. No. Oh. I think there might actually just even be like a pure time to heal after this is dead. There is. Okay. Ugh. Yeah. They spawn that guy in attacking, so you get no warning. You just have to remember. Oh, I love when I pogo and still get hit. Oh, yeah, jump back into me, yep. Spawn it on top of me! Just spawn in a new enemy exactly on top of me. Very cool. Oh, I am still amazed that there are Colosseum defenders. It is incredible. Oh. How long is that section? Too long. They're all too long. Leave for a while and come back later. I mean, I've already got so much stuff. I mean, obviously there's stuff I don't know about that I don't have yet, that everything could make me stronger, but like, does it not feel like I should be pretty strong at 71% completion? I would need 2 more pale ores to upgrade my nail again, which like, I mean, I guess eventually we would find. I would need 3 more mask shards or 3 more vessel fragments to get another one of those. So, like, we're very far from both of those. Like, it feels like I'm as strong as I can be without doing another, like, 10% completion, you know? Which I guess I could go do 10% more completion and come back, but it feels like there's no, like, oh, you're so close to the next upgrade type of thing. It's like, no, you just got your upgrades, and this is as strong as you're going to be for a while. What charms you got? I went with Mark of Pride, because I really feel like I need the extra length on the nail, because otherwise I feel like I just don't hit the flying enemies, like, ever. Like, they're just, like, out of my range, and I can't get them. Quick Focus, so that I actually have time to heal sometimes. And Soul Catcher, so that I have enough soul to actually heal all the times that I want. It feels like a proper setup. I mean, obviously it's nothing like incredible. It's just like generically good stuff, but it feels like what I can get away with right now. Not using my arsenal though. Oh, like spells and stuff? I mean, like there's a limited amount of soul that you get from hitting enemies before they die, right? So you can either have enough soul to heal yourself up after, or try to burst them down with soul spells so quickly that hopefully you don't get hit at all. And obviously the one that I'm going for currently is hit them, heal up after. I know that's probably not technically the optimal way to do it. Obviously, if you watch the speedrun, that wouldn't be the way that they do it. But I feel like for a first playthrough, that's the correct choice. I feel like the correct choice is to hit them and then heal up after. Like, it's a sustainable way to play rather than a, like, oh, I hope I don't take any hits type of way to play. Because if you spend all your soul, then you get hit a bunch, now you're at low health with no soul left, and it's like, well, you're just completely out of the fight, right? So, I feel like it's the correct decision, but I know it's not the only decision. I know that there are other ways to play, but genuinely, I feel like it works better for me than the alternative. I mean, I suppose if I'm full soul and full health, I suppose I could just do some random spells for damage, but oops. This game's controls are sometimes just not quite as responsive as I would hope. They're generally quite responsive, but they're just like 5% unresponsive, and that 5% gets you hit a lot when you need to be performing a lot of actions really quickly. need some Pictos. And then we've got to level them to get the Lumina. Luckily, they just, like, don't know what to do if you're slightly above them. Okay. Which Colosseum is this 2? This is 3. Start the attack that early after barely being able to see me. Oh, landed into it. Oh, yeah. If I kept going forward, I would have ran into the Aspid and the other two were... Oh, double heal was a bad idea. Oh, yeah. Like, see, this is why I'm not generally casting spells, because now, look, we're back to full health. Like, if the healing and the spells were different systems that didn't, like, overlap with each other, you didn't lose out on heals by casting spells, I'm sure I would attempt to work them in more often. The combined system... Oh, really? I didn't get out of that. I was holding full left, but I guess I needed to dash. Ow. If they were different systems, it would get me to use them more, even if... I think it's kind of cool that they're mixed. It's not conducive to the way that I like to play, of, like... reserving what I can for healing. Like in Elden Ring, you bet every single flask is going into health. I'm only casting spells, weapon arts, whatever, with whatever mana the game forces me to have. Or Dark Souls 1, I played a knight, which has some faith. And, you know, enough attunement for, like, one spell slot or something. And guess what that spell slot was? It was heal. That was the only spell I cast in the entirety of Dark Souls 1. Ugh. I keep getting, like, forced to land at just the wrong time. Okay. Oh, my bad. Ooh. Morning / evening. Evening for me. Well, late evening. Night, I would say. Okay, this section. Please. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Well, yeah, use a spell because I'm not allowed to heal there, so I guess I should do something. I gotta get through that as fast as possible so I can heal again. Solid attempt though? Yeah, I think that's the furthest. I mean, it kind of ties the furthest we've been, but that's basically the furthest we've been. That's where you gave up getting 100% of this game. Yeah, understandable. That's where I gave up finishing the game the first time, because I was not having fun, and I was like, why am I playing a game that I'm not having fun with? Not healing there is rough, yeah. I mean... technically, you can get some heals with the honey, but, like, I wouldn't be able to avoid getting hit for long enough for the honey to take effect anyway. Oh, that's so long. Yep. And we are probably not at the end. I don't know how exactly long it is, but we are probably not even that close to the end if I had to guess, but who knows. Okay. Get pogoed. Very good start. Ah. Shouldn't have said anything. Should not have said it. It's fine. We have plenty of time to heal up after this. Oh yeah, and this is like the free section anyway. Watch this. I did a spell. And I probably shouldn't have. I got hit twice trying to get in position for it, but oh well. Ow. That hit me? I guess it bouncing off of the floor, like, took its body into me. Oh, bonked my head. I hate primal aspids, yeah. Oh, should have pogoed. Yeah, and they're like the most common enemy that it uses in this trial too, is the enemy that everyone talks about disliking. And with a full jump, I just couldn't make it over it. Nice. Oh, less nice. Okay. Ah. Yeah. Should have pogoed. I had time to think about it because I got the dash off. Always forget about that. You are not allowed to heal between these two. Oh, this is not going how I was hoping. Oh, forced into the air so I couldn't dodge the other one. Oh, that's not what I meant. Landed in it. Yep, my bad. Forgot. Ah, there was no opening that time. All right. It's time. Whoa, what a terrible start. Maybe I could have healed on the platform. Oh, come on. Oh, why? Oh, that's the farthest we've gotten. One enemy from seeing whatever was next. If it's another group of enemies, I'm screwed. But if that was the end of that section, then we had time to heal after. Minus 6k, I'll never financially recover from this. Oh, hey, I found a random 6k. You getting there more consistently, though? A little bit. But I don't really have a plan for that, aside from just pray that I don't get hit. Like, having to only use the walls, and, like, with that many enemies and throwing projectiles, I don't think there's a consistent strat. I think it literally is just kind of hit them and pray that you're strong enough to beat them before you die. Like, focus on the most dangerous ones, and then just, like, that's about it. Like, you just can't, like, consistently position to get away from them. You're either going to be falling at the correct speed, or you're going to be falling at the wrong speed where you land in things. Pogoing is pretty decent, but then you just have to hope the enemies don't do the attacks that hit above them. I mean, I could almost maybe just swap out my entire... Since my entire build currently is built around healing, which you just can't do in that spot, I could instead swap my build to just specifically trying to counter that one part, but... then maybe it's tough to get through whatever's after. Yep, should have pogoed. Endless enemies and see how long you can survive? No, there is an end. It's just a ridiculously long time before the end. Oh. Oh, that's so unlucky that he's jumping right then. Okay. Made it to this part relatively clean. Okay. Oh. Yeah. My jump? Hello? I was holding the jump button. Okay. Yep. Not gonna surprise me this time. I healed beforehand, so that I didn't have to heal after. Oh, it flipped back around and got me. Okay. Okay. I did not realize how long that stays on the ground. Can you do the other attack, the slashy? Thank you. Oh. That. Oh, okay. Aw, barely missed. Okay, back to the hard part. Dream nail for the soul? I suppose that's a possibility. Ah. Come on. Okay, good. Can you do this? No, you cannot. Okay. Don't know why I tried. You can heal on the platform, but that's not... Oh! All that helpful when you just take a hit anyway. Because you stood still for long enough. Yeah. Yeah, I just couldn't get away from them. Had to go left because the one threw the thing down on the right, and then it was just poking at me. Was an improvement? Oh, there was an improvement on everything except the end. And then the end, I was just kind of experimenting, so I actually got worse instead of better. But, I mean, it was an experiment that I was trying. I tried the dive bomb to see if I could iframe the spikes. You cannot. And then I tried healing on the platform. You could, but it got me hit anyway, so it didn't really do anything. Thorns for the flying section? Oh, too late, but... Yeah, I could have swapped to thorns for sure. Charms I have? I've got Mark of Pride, Quick Focus, and Soul Catcher. It doesn't... These two don't do anything for that section that's giving us trouble. But Mark of Pride, I think, is just, like, really, really good. And then these two make everything, aside from that section, a lot easier. Because I can just get a bunch of soul that I can use to heal up after everything. Oh my god, okay. Attention not paid. Oh. High up. Nail arts are OP for climbing these. I guess that would make sense. I mean, I guess I should be using nail arts in general, just... There's no point in not charging it up whenever I can't currently be hitting something. It just takes so long, it just feels really bad to use. It's like... It feels like I have to, like, do nothing for a while if I want to make use of it. Like, it just feels better to just continually attack rather than charge up. Like that. Wah! Okay, and the slash takes time to come out? Didn't know that. Why? What? Genuinely, why? The regular attack comes out immediately. Why do I have to charge up and then also release and then wait? I'm finding things out about this game, but not things that I'm happy to find out. Okay. And you heal infinitely. If you keep attacking enemies, you can keep gaining soul, and you can turn soul into life. So... It's basically like the Lies of P, where if you're out of heals, you can, you know, hit enemies and you can get a heal back. It's like that, but it's just like constantly storing. It's like your entire stock of heals is replenished continually by hitting enemies. I can get up to basically 5 heals stored by hitting enemies, and that is just like the way that you get heals at all is through converting soul. However, the main like cost of it isn't really the soul, although obviously that is the literal cost of it. It's mostly the time that it takes, because you have to hold it for a little while before it even starts the animation, and then after it starts the animation, it's still a little while before it actually heals you. Okay, how come sometimes you parry, you get the clink, and you just still get hit? I mean, I guess that's on purpose by the game, but... Oh my gosh. And then it just flies up into me! Like, what is that? Oh my gosh. the AI on flying enemies is so bad in this game. Like, the spots that they choose to go to are just genuinely horrible. Like, the constant, like, knowing how far your attack range is and, like, sitting just outside of that is, like, it's so unnatural. It feels very gamey in a very negative way. I remembered and then I forgot. I was thinking about it before I killed the last enemy, and then I killed the last enemy and I forgot. Oh, not a single opening there. Oh, there was an opening, but I couldn't get to it. Maybe if I dashed. Okay, back to the hard part. Oh, whoops. Yeah, but we had time to heal at least. Oh. Oh, there's more. They just trapped me in the corner. That probably was the end because they were getting a little easier, so they probably were like, here's your, like, you know, cooldown at the end of it. It was probably just those two. Switch charms. I guess? I don't know. I guess we can do it just to see what's after, but... Can I please try thorns? We were already just doing that. The spells in the section makes it a lot easier? Not really. The spells were kind of ass. They were, I mean, I could go full spells and then I'm sure they're good. If I went, I don't think did I buy the shaman? Oh, there it is. Shaman, if I use Shaman Stone and Spell Twist, maybe even just Shaman Stone, maybe it's good. But like, it was kind of just ass there. Like, I would use the spell, it would hit once, it would keep me frozen in place, I'd get hit after, and it only did as much as a nail hitting once. That's all it did. It did as much as one nail hit. Like, I was using it because it extended my range a little bit, but like, it was not that good. Not like, it wasn't like ass, like, you shouldn't use it, but it was not that good. It did one nail's worth of damage, and it sometimes would get me hit. Not every time, but it sometimes would get me hit. So... it was fine. If I used Shaman Stone, I'm sure it could be good, but it was fine. That's all it was. It was not good. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else for one that would make any sense. I mean, I can just get rid of Quick Focus. What if I just do Hive Blood? I mean, there's a chance it gives me a heal back during that section. And if it does, then it's incredible. That's not thorns. There. I can try this. I think Quick Focus was pretty useful. It was definitely very useful, but it did nothing for the only section that we're having trouble with. So I'm trying fully respecking for the one section I'm having trouble with, and just assuming I can get back there fine, which might not be the case. I might be unable to get back there without Quick Focus, but... like, I think if you're not charmed for spells, I think they're just... not exactly not worth using, but not worth, like, focusing so much, like being like, why aren't you using spells? Why aren't you spamming spells when they do only as much as your nail and prevent you from healing after because they take up your focus or your soul? Like, they're genuinely just like, whatever. Honestly, the Hive Blood is feeling pretty good. I have no idea if it will do anything in the section we care about, but... in general, it is feeling good. It's not overly long before we get the health back. And I can generally play safe enough in between. Honestly, seems like a really good pick. Like, yeah. The only thing is it's very expensive. Like, that's the thing that kind of sucks about it, is it is very expensive. 4 charm notches is a lot. Oh, oops. Oh. Oh. Okay. Nice. Ah! It stopped right out of my range. Oh! Oh. Yeah, the quick focus honestly isn't that necessary because a lot of the times when I'm healing is when I'm like perfectly safe like this anyway. I don't understand how that doesn't parry. I don't understand the parry mechanic in Hollow Knight. Ow. Like, if I'm attacking at the same time that they hit me, like, isn't that what the parry is? If we both attack, why are we both getting hit? Oh, couldn't get over it. Wake it up. Okay. Okay, sure. Yep, one knocks me into the air, the other hits me while I'm in the air, so I can't maneuver as well. Okay. Spellcaster section. Where even the spells aren't as useful as you might hope. But we do have thorns to do damage every time we get hit, and hopefully we can get at least 1 health back on the hive. I love when I double jump and it just says, just kidding, you didn't. Okay. Just live for a little. Please be the end. Okay. Whoa, that's a new move I didn't know you had. Why don't you just live for a little while so I can just heal up a bit? Thank you. God Tamer. Okay, there's like an actual boss at the end? Oh, I thought it was gonna go past me more. Ooh. Stop! Are you kidding? I don't know that there's a time to heal. I think our setup is actually really good for that. I think the honey is like exactly what you want, but like the second that I got to the low enough health that I was like, I should heal, it was over because there is no time to heal. I think you have to genuinely do it without ever trying to heal. And if it just keeps spitting the stuff on the ground, your spot is just going to get so covered that you're just going to take hits at some point. Bro, who plays this and is having a good time? I genuinely don't know. Like, oh my god. At least, I do think the hardest part still is just the one part where you're not allowed to heal and you're just stuck between the walls. Once you make it past that, it's relatively chill, honestly. And then, honestly, that boss, if it was just a boss on its own, it would probably be like, oh, that's, oh, cool. Oh, that's a bit weird. Oh, okay. But having it at the end of 10 minutes or whatever of getting to there, oh, wow, what a miserable experience. What an absolute miserable experience. Putting that at the end. Beast is the major problem? Oh, for sure, for sure. The spitting the stuff on the ground, for sure. It's just that you can't always hit it because when it rolls, it becomes immune. I mean, I guess if I can't, really heal, I guess I could use spells just for like the iframes and stuff. I could just use the descending dash, whatever, just to iframe moves if I think I can't do it. The problem is being in the air, holding down and pressing the spell button is just like, it's a lot of inputs to try to get your iframes off. You can't use it as like a reaction dodge. You basically have to already be set up for it. Like pressing those three, like on reaction, that's really tough. You could, but my fingers are not used to that as like a 3-button input for what I'm used to as a 1-button dodge. Gotta watch a no-hit, no-upgrade run of this? I mean, why? You don't need to be in the air? Oh, you can Descending Dark on the ground? Oh. I guess that's a little bit easier. Have any of your spells upgraded yet? I have Descending Dark, which I assume is the upgraded version of the thingy. I don't think either of the other two are upgraded. Trying to speed through this, so I'm not playing smart. I'm not even playing speedy either. Forgot where they spawn. I was gonna say, I'll just keep holding heal if you're gonna not hit me. But then it hit me. You spam E33 spoilers to cover up Hollow Knight spoilers. I think that's worse. Is this the... Yes. The Explodey Boys. Oh, missed. Yep. Hi, please. Oh. Oh. Good. That's good. Wait on that, actually. Hello? There it goes. Like, I don't like that the double jump doesn't happen immediately. Like, it's probably for animation reasons that, like, your double jump starts with you still going down, but, like, I don't like seeing the wings, hearing the noise, and then still hitting the spikes. Oh, I forgot. Whoa. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, landed in the goop. I'm just gonna let this health come back real quick before I challenge you down there. Aha, and of course they fling right as I'm coming in. Ow. Oh, no safe spot. Cool. Oh, and I'm just backed into the corner. Okay. No safe spot again. Cool again. How is someone supposed to dodge that? Well, I don't have it yet, and I don't know where it is, but I do know, because I've seen Hollow Knight stuff, that there is an upgrade to the dodge that actually gives it iframes. The dash. To make it into an actual dodge. So presumably that, and then you just dash through it to the other side, but I don't have that yet. I did not find it. Oh, I slipped off. Oh, that's exactly what I didn't want. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. fine, actually. Just use this as an opportunity to heal. Okay, not twice, apparently. Well, I guess it's actually fine because of the honey. Makes it actually worth. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, Pogo missed. Honey strats to squeeze in an extra heal. Yep. Oh, he opens with an attack. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's bad. Oh! I stay very, very far away. Oh, he bounces up at the end. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know. Huh. That's fine, just honey it up. Ah! Oh, genuinely. Oh my god. It just avoided me. Ah! Every time I'm about to hit it, it just, oh my god. Oh my goodness. Stop! Why does it get to bounce so far? As soon as I'm ready to attack it, every time it just goes invincible again. Oh, it just gave up. Okay. Fool. We've done it. Woo! I killed his friend. Well, rip. 3,000. What try was that? 2, 3? No, that was first try. Obviously, that was first try. First try. Let's go. Freed from this hell. If anyone's wondering, did my opinion change now that I've beaten it? Nope. Still really terrible. Doable. Not fun. Ugh, okay. Honey confirmed the goat, though. The hive, whatever, genuinely confirmed the goat. Could not have asked for a better charm. That's so good. Hey, primal aspids everywhere, yeah. Oh, welcome back, warrior. A true fool keeps on fighting, even when there is no more glory to be gained. Step over to the board and make your mark. Show us how foolish you truly are. So you can just refight? Do you get Geo every time? Farm it for Geo. Ah, that's got to be the most efficient way to get Geo. Yup. Oh. I guess that's why they made them so long, is so that if you wanted to farm Geo, it's not too efficient. Because otherwise, I can't really think of a reason why it was that obnoxiously long. $3,000 Geo, yeah, which is, I mean, that's a good amount of Geo, but I tell you, in that same amount of time, I can get way more than that farming elsewhere, for sure. So what's next? Now we're free to play the video game. Honestly, I have no idea. That was like the last place, I think, on the map that I saw that I knew I could get to. Because that one needs an upgrade that we don't have yet. Gone to there. Jumping off didn't get us anywhere. It definitely looks like there's more there. Wait, is there a door? Is that a door that's... No, that was like a window, right? That was a window to the outside? Right here? I'm pretty sure this was a window that looked outward that wasn't breakable as far as I remember. We can't go left in Queen's Gardens because I don't have the upgrade. Yeah, I genuinely do not see a way to go. What's down at the bottom of the ancient basin there? I think it was like a door that was like only once. Oh, maybe it was like only once you're king, only the king can go through. It's probably here. I think it's probably here. Probably. I think it was some sort of door that wouldn't let us in or something. Okay, so from the Colosseum, if we go directly down next to the hive. Oh, there's also a way up from the hive here that I somehow missed. Let's check out that on the way to then go here to the palace grounds and check out what's down there, I think. Okay. I don't think I went the most efficient way to get through here. Yeah, I just want to go out to the right here. Colosseum 3 down, yep. Continue down. Honestly, the boss at the end was kind of neat. Kind of the only part of that was neat, but at least it did have one part that was neat. Oh, ground shaking. Oh, is this... An alternate way into the... Oh! This is the left bit of the hive that I was like, where's that? Like that it forces you to learn aerial combat? I'd prefer to learn aerial combat in a boss fight that... I don't know, because, like, the fact that healing requires you to be on the ground means that, like, anytime that you're forced into the air, I don't think feels great, because, like... Like, anti-heal mechanics can be fun if they're, like, avoidable, like... Owl in Sekiro has an anti-heal mechanic, but it's like an attack that he does that you can avoid and actually avoid very easily. So like if you get hit by it, it feels like a fair punishment for messing up. Is this? Yeah. So I want to go up from here. Whereas just like, oh, we have designed it so that in this entire arena, you are not allowed to heal. It's like, oh. Oh, okay. Oh, this is like a new part of the waterways I haven't been to. Like at that point, you basically need to design the encounter around not being able to heal. And some of the most annoying flying enemies in the game, I don't think were designed with not healing in mind. Maybe they were. Who knows? What? Been here? Oh, backside of the scavenger guy? Or... Oh, here. Okay. So we're there, and there's a secret passage here. Got it. Yeah, that is a little faster, isn't it? Oh, it just gets you back out. Okay. Neat. Yay, grub. I haven't been back to the grub guy to see what rewards he would give me in a while. I should do that next time we're passing by a stag station. Played as much after doing it? Yup. My assessment of the quality of something has nothing to do with whether or not I can defeat it. With the slight exception that the more difficult that something is, the more it elevates the existing. Like, it gets you into a heightened state of emotion, but analytically, deciding on the quality of it doesn't change. But if you're in a heightened state of emotion and you think something's good, then you're going to be like, it's really good. And if you're in a heightened state of emotion and something's bad, then it's really bad. That's the only exception, but outside of that, beating it or not does not change how good something is. Still terrible. Even outside of the emotional place of it sucks right now to it sucked back then, it still sucks. Press the glowing button. Like, I don't know. I feel like, does it make even sense? The amount of enemies in that, I'm sure, is more than literally an entire zone. I'm sure if you counted up every single enemy in the entire Ancient Basin, that just Colosseum 3 has more total enemies than that. I'm like positive about that. So does it make sense in a game where, you know, oh, in exploration, there's enemies, you kill the enemies as they come, you get time to heal in between, etc. You squish that all into one spot with minimal breaks between, sometimes no breaks at all to heal, sometimes take away your ability to heal at all, etc. Like, if exploration is supposed to be not difficult per se, but is supposed to be meaningful, if you're supposed to feel accomplished doing exploration, then I feel like taking all of that and condensing it like that can't possibly achieve the same goal. If the intent and design of the enemies is built around coming at them one at a time, and then you just don't do that, then I feel like it's just impossible for that to be, like, well designed. Almost like you'd have to be some kind of fool to attempt it. True. Just supposed to be obnoxious, not really meant to be casual. Yeah. I mean, fair. I don't know. I'm not a huge... Well, I mean, like, I guess it's fine, right? You can just not do it. But I'm not a huge fan of the, like, oh, it's optional, therefore it doesn't matter how poorly it's designed, therefore it doesn't matter how poorly it's balanced, therefore it doesn't matter, you know, if it's buggy, therefore it doesn't matter, if, etc., etc. I think poorly designed things, even if they're optional, can still be called out as poorly designed. That you can't just say, oh, it's optional, therefore, you know. But if it is optional, at least it's optional. You know, it's like a slight mitigating. And this one's like super optional, because like all it gave is Geo and a title / achievement something. You didn't even get like anything good from it. Appreciate it as an endurance challenge. Wouldn't say it was poorly designed though. It just wasn't designed to be fair. Well, I would argue that is poorly designed. If it's not designed to be fair, then it is poorly designed. I think you can achieve your goals, and if your goals are terrible, then you can still have achieved something terrible. Like, Hollow Knight is also a game where many tools, such as spells or nail arts, don't feel natural to use in your first playthrough, making these challenges even harder. I hope that in Silksong they improve that a bit. You know, I agree with that for the most part. I do think it is, a lot of the controls for the spells isn't like, it's not like, oh, I couldn't possibly press down and spell at the same time. But the controls are just a little bit awkward enough about using, and enough things feel like not exactly weird to use, but like a little weird to use, that it is hard to get all of those feeling good. But I also think that, like, if you're designing your game and it's like, oh, it should only feel good or right or whatever, if you are using spells specifically and you're using this specific spell with this specific upgrade that somebody might not even have at this point in the game. No, I'm falling so far! Let me up! I also think that's bad design. Unless it is required to get there, I don't think it should feel required to have a good time on it. Also, one of my big complaints about Sekiro is that Mikiri counter is technically never required. So, technically, somebody could go through the game, no Mikiri counter, and have a real bad time. Okay, I guess I just need to get higher up so that I can drop down to there. Oh, inspect. Lil sacks of money this late in the game. Those fools expected late game, if not end game, though, so there's some context there. I mean, does it like say that? Does it say, you know, is there a way to figure that out aside from you try it and you go, oh, this sucks, I guess I'll come back later? Like, if you can get there, you can do it, right? And it feels, as a casual player, that I'm in the late game. And I know, technically, you'd be like, oh, you're not in the late game yet, though. You're still missing, like, 7 upgrades. Oh, but, like, I don't know that, aside from my percentage isn't 100%. But, you know, I looked at the map and I went, there's nowhere else to go. You know, you can easily imagine somebody who does not have context going, oh, this must be the place to go to get the true ending or whatever. Because there was nowhere else on the map to go. I had to remember, oh, right, there's the thing that I got, and there was the other place that said only the king can whatever. So, you know, you got a percent completion counter? Yeah. But is over 70% when I haven't bought a lot of stuff, does that not feel like I'm in the end game? I don't know. It feels like I'm pretty late. It feels understandable that it would feel like now is a correct time to go there, even if I am missing some things that I'm sure would have made it even easier. I was like, every Souls game ever? Yeah, and I judge every boss in every Souls game of like, could you just do it without needing something specific? Because if you need something specific, I don't like that in a boss. Well, with the exception of the things they just give you. Like, if it's a Storm Ruler fight, that's fine. But if it was like, oh, you need Storm Ruler, but Storm Ruler was in another zone that you might not have visited yet, then I think that sucks. A deep blue stone atop a dais. Okay. Like, I think there's ways to justify everything. I do not think that the justifications hold true for the Colosseum. I think it is genuinely not good. And I think it is genuinely very, very, very far from being good. Not that it is impossible. That is not the claim I'm making. Or that it's even too hard. I think there can absolutely be hard late game content. But I do not think that it is well designed. Well situated, well placed, well constructed, well thought out, well executed, well intentioned. I think it fails at every level that I put stock into being valuable in game design. The Abyss. Whoa. A shade? Infinitely spawning shades. I'm gonna skip this game. Looks kind of like an overrated mess. No, genuinely outside of the Colosseum. Very good. There's a few other misses, but they're like near misses. I think that's the only one that is like swinging for the fences and somehow not even swinging in the right direction. Like genuinely, you're standing on the wrong side of the batter's box and just complete whiff. Outside of that, this game has been very solid. Oh, they do 2. Okay. Countering my honey strats, eh? Oh. Light! So bright! Ow. Am I now light? The shades seem to be... I might have just defeated them all, but... The shades seem to be... less present. Probably should have crystal dashed across, but... Gotta see if there's something on the way. Addicted to the honey. That's right. Which have more misses, E33 or this? More total misses? Or... Because I think the Colosseum is a bigger miss than everything in E33 combined, probably. Personally. I think the misses in E33 were small. There absolutely were misses, but I think they were all pretty small. I think E33 was like genuinely, you know, really, really good start to finish, and like the downs were only a little bit. And that's basically what Hollow Knight would have been if not for the Colosseum. I do think I like D33 better so far. Ah! Won't let me through. I can't get that yet. Oh! I'm stuck. I'm Shade. Yes! Shade Cloak! Use the cloak to dash through enemies and their attacks without taking damage. I finally have a dodge button! Let's go! Oh, it's on a little timer? Oh. I wonder if Dash Master would make it on a shorter timer. Aha. I finally have iframes. It only took 22 hours for me to finally get iframes outside of a spell. After doing Colosseum 3, yep. Oh, that's easier to get in Silksong, yeah. I think iframes are a very, very fun mechanic that I was quite missing. I think most of the game was designed like just fine around not having iframes. I think it was totally fine, but I do like having it. Iframes is nice. It doesn't lower the cooldown. Oh, darn. I'm hoping the healing system is much better in Silksong. Honestly, I like the healing system. The only thing is I do think the base heal time is too long. Like, it feels like you kind of like you need to be pretty much out of combat to heal in a lot of cases, which honestly is fine for an exploration-based game. Like, if there's no boss fights, which obviously there will be boss fights, but if there weren't, I think that, you know, a long heal is totally fine, but I think it's a bit much for some boss fights, where I feel like the boss fights aren't necessarily fully designed around the slow heal. Which maybe is more of just like a boss design issue than a heal design issue. I'm not sure. The Colosseum was absolutely not designed with the heal in mind. It was just cobbled together. Sometimes genuinely leaving no space to heal at all. They should add a stamina bar. Oh no. Oh no. Huh? 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 Oh. Huh? Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Maybe I'm supposed to come back here later with something. Guess that's all that's down here. No bench down here. I guess it's not like that dangerous of an area that you'd need a bench, but having to climb all the way out, look at the map and go, oh, I did miss something down there, is gonna be heartbreaking. Wait, can I even get out? Is this how I came in? Oh, I should have been here, I guess. Oh! Silksong! There she is.
La fenu venido.
La Fenu, whatever she said. It's Silksong. Shaw! Ghost, I see you face the place of your birth, and now drape yourself in the substance of its shadow. Though our strength is born of similar source, that part of you, that crucial emptiness, I do not share. Funny then, that such darkness gives me hope. Within it, I see the chance of change. A difficult journey you would face, but a choice it can create. Prolong our world's stasis, or face the heart of its infection.
Hakana Sagamos.
Hakana Saganos. I'd urge you to take that harder path, but what end may come, the decision rests with you.
Hakana Sagamos.
Okay. Is that it? Okay. Thanks, Silksong. Oh, this is the palace. That's good. Get me to a stag station real quick. Yep, still don't know what you're about. How much dream essence you got? A lot. That was just the, like, a blue something on a dais or whatever. And this we looked at and I couldn't see anything to do. We have Shade Cloak now, so we can now go there. We can now go there. But probably some other ways. Claimed all the dream rewards? Not yet. I also have not claimed the grub rewards. I also have a bunch of money that I could spend on a bunch of charms that I haven't bought yet. Do I still have money in the bank? No. I could go put all my money, or put 4,500 in the bank and see if it unlocks anything where she's like, wow, you're my most special customer. You deposited the maximum. You never know. You never know. It happens in Zelda. You never know. Don't trust banks. Ah, Wielder. You've returned. Let me have a look at the Dream Nail. Oh, the Dream Nail now holds 900 essence within its core. Are you surprised that this old kingdom has so many hidden dreams? Yes, you're starting to see them. The connections between us and the dreams we leave behind, like prints in the dust. The time has come for you to learn how to revisit the places connected to you. Hold the Dream Nail tight, Wielder, and imagine a great gate opening before you. Okay. Moth Clan from Dublin, Ireland. That's the ones. Mastered the Dream Gate. Hold D. Hold down while using the Dream Nail to set a Dream Gate. Hold up while using the Dream Nail to travel to the Dream Gate. Oh. Just fast travel? I mean, fast go back to places? Put it at the nearest bench, go explore, go, okay, I'm done exploring, come back to the bench? That seems nice. Homeward Bone acquired! If I only want to use it as Homeward Bone, infinite Homeward Bone. Getulu. A mark recall system, very useful, yeah. The Dream Nail grows bright. It holds over 1,200 essence. Looking into it, I can see so many memories peering back at me. So many asking to be remembered. None of us can live forever, so we ask those who survive to remember us. Hold something in your mind, and it lives on with you. But forget it, and you seal it away forever. That is the only death that matters. Ah, so they say. Enough of that, though. Take this relic and come back to me with 1,500 essence. Go. Arcane Egg. Egg? Is it a charm? Oh. Is it a... Oh, it's my second arcane egg. Mysterious stone egg from before the birth of Hollownest. Relic from the ancient past. This item now holds little value except for those dedicated... Oh, it's just a bunch of Geo. Okay. Alright. Ah, the dream nail is glowing so brightly. Keep it up. Return to me once you've collected 1,500 essence. The kingdom is full of old memories, both beautiful and grotesque. Seek them out, reveal them, and gather essence. It's a selling item. Yeah, yep. Many monies. Money. Oh, it's too low. Make the moth say purple bagrela. Purple bagrela. What keys do I have? Well, I've got like an exquisite key that I haven't found a use for. It's some elegant key, ornate key made from a glistening white metal. Bears the mark of Hollownest, Soul Sanctum. And glows... Wait, Soul Sanctum. That was... I should have read it before. Soul Sanctum! Right. Soul Sanctum! I should have read... Maybe it's there. It's probably right there. It's probably right there. We can go to City of Tears and we can whoop, 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 whoop. Wait, we found it. Maybe. I also have a simple key, and I remember there was some place to open. Oh, it was in, it was here. There was just, like, one of these doors to open with a simple key as well. I don't know if that's helpful for anything, but there is that. Okay. Anywho, let's first... go to the grubs. And let's buy stuff. Have I beaten Lost Kin? Yes. That was a dangerous question to ask, because if the answer was no, then it would have been spoilers. But yes, I have. I was looking for more like Lost Kin, where I beat a boss and then go back and dream nail it and fight a harder version, but... Oh. Oh. Sly? Sly? My movement speed slowed down. I could audibly hear step, 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 step. So that's either danger or cutscene. Or both. It could be cutscene into danger. Oh, I guess it's just tread softly because he's he needs quiet time. Saw, another would join our group. I have a gift for you, warrior. As a shopkeeper, I admit parting with it for free is rather difficult. But as the great nail sage, I must recognize your skill. You have mastered the arts of my remaining pupils. Now tradition decrees, you too may hold the symbol. Wear it proudly, Nail Master. You shall be the last to receive its like. Oh. Thanks. Nail Master's cost 1 contains the passion, skill, and regrets of a nail master. Increases the bearer's mastery of nail arts, allowing them to focus their power faster and unleash arts sooner. I'm not really much of a nail arts user, but neat. Neat. Of how big Sly's nail is compared to... Is that his nail? That's pretty big. Off you go, Nail Master. I've nothing more to give you. Nothing for free, at least. I'll be up briefly and eager to take your geo. In trade for my precious wares. Hey. Bow back. Oh, all right, we'll go bow back. Wait, is he up now because I left? No. Well. Well, I can still bow. And when did you learn the last art? Today. Yeah, I think at the very start of today. Maybe not the very start, but I think fairly soon in. A young couple's just recently taken up residence in the house beside the station. Seems they're running a map shop, which may excite adventurer types like yourself. She's a tall bug, the wife. I told them to take a larger house, especially given they're all empty. But they like the look of that one. The way she has to bend just to get through the door. I wouldn't put up with it myself. Yeah, that really is a bapanada. Great prince. So dark. So troubled. But that's not the only danger I had to overcome in my quest for glory. You've noticed this trophy, haven't you? A keepsake from my final triumphant battle, deep in the pit below us. Yes, Lifeender claimed another victim, and the crowd erupted into ecstatic cheering. Cheering that was both loud and utterly sincere. To what do I owe my long story of triumphs and victories, you ask? As I said earlier, the key in my personal philosophy, the 57 precepts of Zote, particularly relevant here is the first passage. Always win your battles. As for the other 56 precepts, well...
Bapanada.
Bapanada.
Who says this? Gio. Kalala.
Not him. He says Patomas Gio. Oh. No compass? Who would even want a compass? That's just silly. Let me buy another simple key. Who knows where we might need a simple key? Stalwart Shell I can see being useful. I mean, I should probably buy them all just so that, you know, we're completing our collection. But hold on. I'm gonna go first to the other charm shop with the where I can buy charm notches as well. Bada. Still not enough money to buy the compass. Yeah, it does cost 220 billion, so I don't know how I would afford that on a meager bug salary. Whoa, look at how many. One missing? Is it only one? Grub song. Egg. Oh, money. He didn't give it to me in direct money. He gave it to me in a thing that sells for money. He's just showering me with money. Pale ore. Ooh. Just one more and we can get a nail upgrade. That grub sound is perfect. Hollow Knight grub song. $12,000 money. I'm rich. Rich. Fun bugged fact. Feeding pupae is just vomiting in their mouth. Does pupae look hungry? Feed them. Oh. Descend? Oh, it's Zote's house. I'm in his dream? Terrifying, beautiful, powerful, gray Prince Zote! Oh. Oh, that goes high up. Okay. Oh.
Good luck, Mitch.
You really good luck. Ow! Ah, oh, okay. Ah, oh my god. He is tall. He does not let you jump over him easily. I think we're gonna have to go through with Shade Cloak, which I'm not used to using yet. Terrifying, beautiful, powerful. Wait, how do you even get away from that, actually? Yeah, even going through it does not want to, like, let me get... Whoa! Oh, I guess, yeah, you just stay above him. Maybe even go onto the wall so that you can, stay up more easily. Oops. Oh! Oh, yeah, it hit me on the way up. Okay. Whee! I hated this so much. This stuff is very, very tall, is the only thing. Oh, okay. Doesn't have the height. Dashed. Oh, he can go all the way up to the wall with that. Okay. Didn't think so, because the previous time I felt like I was safe at the wall. Ow. Oh. Oh. Oh God! Yeah, him colliding me with the there. That was brutal. I had to jump, obviously. So him going then directly where I was forced to jump that's brutal. Becoming a bee man. I am the bee man. They made a whole movie about me. The bee movie. Okay. You really followed that far. Yeah, okay. Yep. The double jump not going up immediately. Oh, come on. Yeah, okay. Take out where he falls to the floor gets me way too much, not gonna lie. I mean, what are you committing for before that? You're just like running to the side anyway, right? I feel like that one's not that bad. I feel like just in general, all of his hitboxes are so ridiculously tall. They don't work great with the movement system of the game. Like that, where it's like, okay, if he just starts that, like, you just can't get above it in time. And then he just like waves it around for long enough that if you're not at the wall to reset your jumps, it's like you're just gonna get hit probably. But ah. Like I can't get up enough the second time. I can get over him, which clearly seems to be the intended strat, right? Get him going too far. But then you just like can't get up enough again for a second time. Ow. Him being able to reposition onto you after you dodge, that's pretty dastardly too. Yup. When you've already committed to a position and you can't dash again. Yup. Okay. Oh, check the grub song charm. I can see what it does, yeah. Contains the gratitude of freed grubs. Gains soul when taking damage. For one, that's pretty good. For one, that seems real good. Because what would I need soul for? Healing. When do I need healing? After taking damage. So I'll take damage, which will give me soul, which will let me heal. Oh, I thought he was down there. Oops, forgot to dash. Oop. Oh, why did he like predict where I was going and go ahead of me? I thought he was supposed to just go on top of me. I guess not. I guess you could maybe pogo off him when he's doing the attacks. Ow. Only if you can get high enough to start the pogo, but Okay. I thought I was only maybe like halfway. I didn't think I was doing that much damage to him, but okay. We'll take it. I guess I wasn't paying attention to how long that attempt had been. Huzzah! Thank you for the good luck. Easy first try. Easy. Can I fight him again? Can I just farm essence? No? Yes? Gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful, Grey Prince Zote. Oh, okay. Even more terrifying. Okay. Don't tell me it's just upped bug count. Oh, he can fall immediately. Really, not even time enough for two. Ah, you're supposed to pogo him. I now understand. Ow! Ooh, he went in front of me again. Ow. Ow. Oh, that sucks. Oops. Oh, come on. Whew. Pretty good, though. Close, close. He does not give a lot of opportunities to heal. You pretty much just have to heal when you get like the full knockover. So the honey is doing work on this. Can teach you a neat little trick. No, not until after I'm done. Because I'm gonna win like this. Is it a Zote trick or a general trick? Oh, bad dash, really bad dash. Whoa! They can jump at you? That's so rude. Ow. Oh, man, this is already going horribly. Yeah. Yeah, there's just no way. Just kill me. Well, maybe, actually. Okay. Wait, we're cooking. Cooking a little less. Oh. Just absolutely could not get away from that. Okay. Easy. Easy. Glad I figured out Pogo. Yeah. Wait, but it's still here. Don't tell me. Well, not we go again. Diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful, Grey Prince Zote. Oh, what is... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that's so bad. Oh. Oh, big explosions is real bad. Diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful, Grey Prince Zote. Didn't get out of the way in time. I need to come down at the end so that I'm not trapped in the air. Ooh. Trying to iframe things is not going well for me. But, win anyway. Tried to get a little silly with it at the end. Am I not even getting any essence from this? Wait, hold on, let me bench. Do it again, do it again. Silksong? Doesn't sound like a real thing to me. Okay, 77% completion. Surely it goes up every time we beat him. Vigorous, diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful, gray Prince Zote. Okay. Oh, this is... Is he doing 2 damage per? Oh. Okay. Okay, that's unfair. Look, the rest of it is... That's unfair. Stagger him, which pops him up into me, so I die. Yeah, okay. Alright, game. Sure. Alright. Yeah, okay, alright. Use the spells? No. I gotta save my soul for Silksong. Oh. Yeah, couldn't go up fast enough. Okay, wait. Ah! Oh, wait. Don't wait. Already starting to regret saving him from that bug in the first place. Well, maybe a little. This is a pretty ridiculous fight. I kind of just wish he didn't summon the little bugs that you have to kill. Honestly, the explosions are even, like, more fine. Oh my god. Or that his attacks would, like, hit his own bugs would be cool. Yeah. Oh, man. I just could not get one more heal in to be able to live. And then he summoned 2 spiders, which are the worst ones, while also having the explosions, while also jumping at me. That was just such a situation. Not gonna lie, that's also pretty silly. Oh! Whoa! Almost made it over. Stop just running directly into me! Stop! Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that when he's near me, he can just instantly run into me. That's so dumb. I think I've even kind of got a hold on like the spiders and flies and whatnot to keep them under control. But like, oh, you just somewhere near me, bam, instant, like no wind up, smack right into you. That's silly. Like, the only way to counter that would just be to never be near him, which, I mean, I guess you could always be running away. Only sneak in, like, one hit and then run away, but... And it'd be so slow. Yeah, alright. Ah, yep, my bad. Oh, I couldn't jump. Oops. Okay, yeah, make some explosions. Okay, cool. I'll get some space. I'll knock him up. Run directly at me. Oh my god. Yo, Sovereign Greed. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. It was called Hollow Knight, not Hollow Wizard. That's right. You aren't safe near him in those situations. It's not an opening, turn-based game and all that. Well, what about that situation? I was just on the left side of him. I wasn't, like, way close to him. And then he just makes the things, and I'm like, okay, I'll start, like, knocking them up. I even, like, walked away from him. And he still just, like, instantly full charged at me, and I just couldn't get out of there. I guess I could have dashed through him, technically, since I do have Shade Cloak now. Spells on the ads at one-shots, I think. I can try that. I don't think it'll one-shot, but we'll see. Vigorous, diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, my bad. That was just not an opening to heal at all. Oh, they do. Okay, spell. Wait, actually, did it? Did he summon? Or did it just kill the one that was already damaged? No, it looks like it did. One shot, I think. I'm not sure. Even so, it feels like you get so locked in whenever you use a spell. It feels like I'm just like stuck there and I just get hit. I mean, maybe the down one isn't the one I'm supposed to use. Maybe it's like the up one, but I think every time I used a spell, it just locked me in and I got hit by whatever he did after. Didn't kill it. Didn't one-shot it. Maybe you have to hit with like both parts. I think it's like 2 separate parts to that one. Okay, cool. Okay. Don't just run into me like that, you jerk. Okay, I still got you. It was your own demise. Whew. Have a good one, Petey. Spell usage a couple times. Just when it was like, okay, there's 10 things here and I can hit them all. And I got an iframe on one as well. Precept 2. Never let them laugh at you. Fools laugh at everything, even at their superiors. But beware, laughter isn't harmless. Laughter spreads like a disease, and soon everyone is laughing at you. You need to strike at the source of this perverse merriment quickly to stop it from spreading. Okay. You should talk to Zote multiple times. You know what? You're right. I should, actually. I should talk to Zote multiple times. Precept 3. Always be rested. Fighting and adventuring take a toll on your body. When you rest, your body strengthens and repairs itself. The longer you rest, the stronger you become. Precept 4. Forget your past. The past is painful, and thinking about your past can only bring you misery. Think about something else instead, such as the future, or some food. Precept 5. Strength beats strength. Is your opponent strong? No matter. Simply overcome their strength with even more strength, and they'll soon be defeated. Did he just say Bapanada? Precept 6. Choose your own fate. Our elders teach that our fate is chosen for us before we are even born. I disagree. Bapanada. You guys heard it, right? Bapanada. Yeah! Read all 249 precepts? I have to. Precept 7. Mourn not the dead. When we die, do things get better for us or worse? There's no way to tell, so we shouldn't bother mourning, or celebrating for that matter. Precept 8. Travel alone. You can rely on nobody, and nobody will always be loyal. Therefore, nobody should be your constant companion. Precept 9. Keep your home tidy. Your home is where you keep your most prized possession, yourself. Therefore, you should make an effort to keep it nice and clean. Precept 10. Keep your weapon sharp. I make sure that my weapon, Life Ender, is kept well sharpened at all times. This makes it much easier to cut things. Precept 11. Mothers will always betray you. This precept explains itself. Never visited the other charm shot, did you? Just confirm. I have not yet. Well, I've ever visited it, but not recently. No, I didn't go back to it yet. Precept 12. Keep your cloak dry. If your cloak gets wet, dry it as soon as you can. Wearing wet clothes is unpleasant and can lead to illness. Let's take a little break to go to the charm shop. The charm shop is the Forgotten Crossroads. Better. Oh, and also... Wait, is this... How do I... Is that the wrong direction? Ah, it was the wrong direction. So we can come right back after. Oh! You! Sarema. Pale thing. You use these old lines? Pathetic. A real warrior carries himself to combat. He has no need for such convenience. Okay. How about you carry yourself to these fists? Can I not go down anymore? Is it... I guess I gotta go around? Actually, hate this change doesn't add anything for me. Yeah, that's a little strange. Just takes longer to get where I wanted to go. Give me the charm notch. Give me the charm notch. And so I never... My blessing! Once you own 40 charms, I'll gladly sell it to you. Oh, I need 15 more charms. That's a lot more charms. Okay. Well, might as well buy all the charms that exist then. Long nail. I need 12 more. Is that going to be all of them? I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so I need every charm in the game to get the blessing, it looks like. But I do now have 2 more charm notches, so... Oh, can't change it if you're not at a bench. So what if I take out thorns? Quick focus? Quick slash? Long nail for the longest nail? It's a pretty long nail. That is a pretty long nail. Compass? Who'd use a compass? Ooh, and then I could Grubsong. I just have big nail, honey, and Grubsong. Big nail. How much soul do I get for taking a hit? Half of a heal's worth? That seems pretty good. Going to resting grounds would not help. So I do want to go left and then just make sure to go immediately up because the other way is blocked. Wouldn't Quick Slash be more overall DPS? So the thing is that you don't always... this isn't... Oh. Yeah, this isn't where I want to be. You can't always just, like, keep attacking and get away with that, really. Like, I feel like the amount of... Like, how often you're just, like, allowed to actually safely attack is only about as fast as I can slash without... Quick Slash is what I feel like. Like, there are times when they're just standing there, and yeah, it would definitely be more DPS, but I feel like there's a lot of times where it's just not really... Did I hear somebody? Crossroads are so infected. Oh. Bro has 10,000 geo. Yeah. A very normal amount of geo to have. Only you could teleport in this game? Oh! Yeah, if only. That would have been really nice if I could have. It's really too bad we couldn't. Okay, let me just buy out. I'll take your entire shop. How much of the circus have I done? Not much. That's all that he sells. Okay. Oh, I thought I'd plank you here. Back again. Back again? You know I haven't any stock left, yes? You've cleaned me out. Or were you hoping to sneak a peek at my mountain of geo? Well, it's mine now, and fairly traded. I've been hearing about the strangers that have come to town. They're strange indeed from what's been told. What interest does this tired little place hold for them? I'm thinking you may know the answer to that. None of my business, of course, but I'd be wary of their deals and promises. Keep your nail half drawn, if you understand me. Okay, we have shopped. Whoa! Oh, that's the dream nail thing that I put down. I was like, what the? Wait, no, but we've got to hear him out before I crush all of his dreams. We've got to hear his... Bera. Precept 13. Never be afraid. Fear can only hold you back. Facing your fears can be tremendous effort. Therefore, you should just not be afraid in the first place. Oops. I missed it! Precept 14. Respect your elders? If someone is your superior in strength or intellect or both, you need to show them your respect. Don't ignore them or laugh at them. Precept 15. One foe, one blow. You should only use a single blow to defeat an enemy. Any more is a waste. Also, by counting your blows as you fight, you'll know how many foes you've defeated. It's the girl stream? What? Are you sure? I guess she would. She was writing fan fiction or whatever. Can't get all the charms though. The compass is 220 billion. Yeah, we still don't have enough for the compass. Precept 16. Don't hesitate. Once you've made a decision, carry it out and don't look back. You'll achieve much more this way. Precept 17. Believe in your strength. Others may doubt you, but there's someone you can always trust. Yourself. Make sure to believe in your own strength, and you will never falter. You think this actually goes on for like 400? Precept 18. Seek truth in the darkness. This precept also explains itself. Precept 19. If you try, you succeed. If you're going to attempt something, make sure you achieve it. If you do not succeed, then you have actually failed. Avoid this at all costs. Precept 20. Speak only the truth. When speaking to someone, it is courteous and also efficient to speak truthfully. Beware, though, that speaking truthfully may make you enemies. This is something you'll have to bear. Precept 21. Be aware of your surroundings. Don't just walk along staring at the ground. You need to look up every so often to make sure nothing takes you by surprise. There is only one way to find out. Precept 22. Abandon the nest. As soon as I could, I left my birthplace and made my way out into the world. Do not linger in the nest. There is nothing for you there. Precept 100. Don't get hit. Precept 23. Identify the foe's weak point. Every foe you encounter has a weak point, such as a crack in their shell or being asleep. You must constantly be alert and scrutinizing your enemy to detect their weakness. He's so wise. Precept 24. Strike the foe's weak point. Once you have identified your foe's weak point, as per the previous precept, strike it. This will instantly destroy them. Precept 25. Protect your own weak point. Be aware that your foe will try to identify your weak point, so you must protect it. The best protection? Never having a weak point in the first place. Precept 26. Don't trust your reflection. When peering at certain shining surfaces, you may see a copy of your own face. The face will mimic your movements and seem similar to your own, but I don't think it can be trusted. Precept 27. Eat as much as you can. When having a meal, eat as much as you possibly can. This gives you extra energy and means you can eat less frequently. True. Precept 28. Don't peer into the darkness. If you peer into the darkness and can't see anything for too long, your mind will start to linger over old memories. Memories are to be avoided, as per Precept 4. The anime protag strat. Yep. Precept 29. Develop your sense of direction. It's easy to get lost when traveling through winding, twisting caverns. Having a good sense of direction is like having a magical map inside of your head. Very useful. See? See? He says no compass. This translates no compass. No compass. We never buy compass. See? He's just got all the sage wisdom. You just gotta get the map right up here. Right up here. Precept 30. Never accept a promise. Spurn the promises of others, as they are always broken. Promises of love or betrothal are to be avoided especially. Precept 31. Disease lives inside of dirt. You'll get sick if you spend too much time in filthy places. If you are staying in someone else's home, demand the highest level of cleanliness from your host. Based Zote. Precept 32. Names have power. Names have power, and so to name something is to grant it power. I, myself, named my nail Life Ender. Do not steal the name I came up with. Invent your own. Need compass in head. Yep. Precept 33. Show the enemy no respect. Being gallant to your enemies is no virtue. If someone opposes you, they don't deserve respect or kindness or mercy. Precept 34. Don't eat immediately before sleeping. This can cause restlessness and indigestion. It's just common sense. Precept 35. Up is up, down is down. If you fall over in the darkness, it can be easy to lose your bearing and forget which way is up. Keep this precept in mind. Oh, up is up. Oh. Precept 36. Eggshells are brittle. Once again, this precept explains itself. Precept 37. Borrow, but do not lend. If you lend and are repaid, you gain nothing. But if you borrow but do not repay, you gain everything. Precept 38. Beware the mysterious force. A mysterious force bears down on us from above, pushing us downwards. If you spend too long in the air, the force will crush you against the ground and destroy you. Beware. Holy, he's discovered gravity. Precept 39. Eat quickly and drink slowly. Your body is a delicate thing, and you must fuel it with great deliberation. Food must go in as fast as possible, but fluids at a slower rate. Okay. 39? Yep. And now 40. Precept 40. Obey no law but your own. Laws written by others may inconvenience you or be a burden. Let your own desires be the only law. Precept 41. Learn to detect lies. When others speak, they usually lie. Scrutinize and question them relentlessly until they reveal their deceit. How's the game? It's good. One big not good part, but the rest has been very good. Precept 42. Spend Geo when you have it. I don't know about this one, Zote. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. So you do need a compass. No, never. No. Some will cling onto their Geo, even taking it into the dirt with them when they die. It is better to spend it when you can, so you can enjoy various things in life. What's your favorite 2D platformer Metroidvania? Probably Nine Souls. What I didn't like in it so far? The Colosseum. The Colosseum was really bad. The rest has been pretty fun, though. A few other places where it's been like, this could have been changed. This wasn't, like, quite right, but, like... Colosseum is the only part that I was like, oh, this is actually bad. That's actually not good. That was gonna be the last time he gets to buy Salubra's Pressing. You figured it out. That was the plan. Definitely need to play Nine Souls. Gonna grab it when it comes on sale next. I mean, I like it for a different reason than most people like Metroidvanias. Most people like the exploration. I like Nine Souls because it's got really good boss fights. Like, easily the best 2D boss fights I think of any game I've ever played. Just the best 2D boss fights. Like, the boss fights were so good. The exploration, you could say, is a little basic. It is a Metroidvania, but it is closer to linear than something like Hollow Knight, which is like super non-linear. So yeah, if you want exploration, if that's what you're looking for in a Metroidvania, Nine Souls might not be your jam as much. Rick wandering around not knowing where to go in the first Hollow Knight playthrough, I actually prefer that. I didn't mind it at all in Nine Souls. The exploration in Hollow Knight has really grown on me. I think I started and it was like, oh, this is going to be so confusing, and why is the map, but it has grown on me. I do like the exploration in Hollow Knight a lot. Nine Souls only one boss which challenges you, the last one? I mean, I was challenged a lot more by most of the Nine Souls bosses than I have been by most of the Hollow Knight bosses so far. But, I mean, I did technically do the last boss of Hollow Knight, but I haven't done, like, the DLC bosses and stuff. But up to this point, 9 Souls bosses were way more challenging than Hollow Knight bosses, even excluding the final boss of 9 Souls. IMO. Precept 43. Never forgive. If someone asks forgiveness of you, for instance, a brother of yours, always deny it. That brother, or whoever it is, doesn't deserve such a thing. Precept 44. I skipped through it too fast. Something about water. Water is refreshing, but if you try to breathe it, you're in for a nasty shock. I guess it's don't breathe water. I like getting lost in a vast world, and that's why I loved Hollow Knight the first time you played it. I see. Only one challenging boss in 9 Souls. Did you play an easy mode? Is there an easy versus hard mode? Restart the game. Yep, I missed Precept 44. Precept 45. One thing is not another. This should be obvious, but I've had others try to argue that one thing, which is clearly what it is and not something else, is actually some other thing, which it isn't. Stay on your guard. Precept 46. The world is smaller than you think. When young, you tend to think that the world is vast, huge, gigantic. It's only natural. Unfortunately, it's actually quite a lot smaller than that. I can say this, now having traveled everywhere in the land. True, they are bugs. It's pretty small. Precept 47. Make your own weapon. Only you know exactly what is needed in your weapon. I myself fashioned Life Ender from shellwood at a young age. It has never failed me, nor I it. They gave us the option to just kill Zote. Am I crazy for this? Precept 48. Be careful with fire. Fire is a type of hot spirit that dances about recklessly. It can warm you and provide light, but it will also singe your shell if it gets too close. Precept 49. Statues are meaningless. Do not honor them. No one has ever made a statue of you or I, so why should we pay them any attention? Precept 50. Don't linger on mysteries. Some things in this world appear to us as puzzles, or enigmas. If the meaning behind something is not immediately evident, though, don't waste any time thinking about it. Just move on. Good point. Let's move on. Let's fight him again, and then hear more of his wisdom, and then fight him again, and then hear more of his wisdom. Until we're done with fights, and we're done with wisdom. Oh joy. It's the Zote hour. Enchanting, vigorous, diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful. Grey Prince Zote. Oops. Oh, now he does 3 per. Okay, waiting for when he eventually just one-shots? Are the explosions bigger, or am I just accidentally getting too close? I'm probably just accidentally getting too close. Hopla! Enchanting, vigorous, diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous, passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful. Looks like it is bigger explosions, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, bad spider. Okay, yep. Does he hit for 3 now? Yep. He hits for 3 now. I mean, I'm sure that I'm just waiting for when he eventually hits for 100% of our life, and it's just pointless to heal. Yeah, so the problems right now are when he summons too many things and they get away from you and you just, like, can't kill them. And him just instantly running at you and he runs faster than you, so he'll just... He'll just hit you and you can't really do anything about it that much. Unless you... like that. Like you almost did there. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so brutal. Right. His walking no jutsu is too powerful. There it is. Yep. Hey, he did it again. His most powerful move. He did it again! Ow. Okay. One should not suffer a witch to live, yeah. The spells just aren't that good. I don't know why you guys keep wanting spells. They're just not that good. If I get, like, truly overwhelmed, they're decent for the AoE of it, but, like, they're just not that good. Okay, alright, the walking no jutsu. Yeah. Did I beat Vampire? Nope. Haven't done the the flame gathering yet. I was saving that for after I feel like I've done every sort of base game thing. Okay. Button. Ah, too close. My bad. Yeah. Dash the wrong way. A better way to attract backseaters than to say spells are bad. But they're just not that good. It's not that they're bad. They're just not that good that they're worth worrying about. It doesn't one-shot the bugs. Oh, well, I guess it does if it double hits like that. Or unless the up one is just more powerful. The down one was not one-shotting the bugs unless it double hit. Ah! The running no jutsu. This is my first playthrough of Elden Ring and or Sekiro on YouTube. No, Sekiro was before I was streaming at all, and then Elden Ring was before I had any good way to save VODs. Oh, yeah. I have to change the way that I dash. You have to wait till he's on the way down and then dash where he was coming from every time. Not the running no jutsu. Oh, he can go that far? Because he started that on the exact opposite corner of the arena. Ah. Shouldn't have gone for that last hit on the spider. It was unsafe. Is more than decent set of moves, to be honest. Great boss design. So I would say, like, I wouldn't say great. I would not say great for this boss. I think the spawning enemies is kind of just annoying, to be honest. I didn't mind it on something like Lost Kin, where you could pop them in a single hit and they kind of like floated at you, so that, you know, they were more or less predictable. I think was a better way of doing it than, I mean, maybe if I have the final nail upgrade, I'd one-shot them or whatever. But like, him being able to spawn a variable number that move erratically and don't get one-shot, I think is... I don't enjoy it. I think that's kind of bad. The explosions, honestly, I think have been pretty good. When they first came out, I was like, oh no, how can I deal with these? But you can, like... You have time as he spawns them to, like, move them out of your way, and it constrains you, but in a consistent way, unlike the bugs that, like, float around more randomly. Him walking at you is my biggest problem, though. I don't like that he can just decide to go at you, and he moves faster than you, so even if you're already moving away from him, he can just catch you and hit you. I think that's dumb. I just don't think that should be possible for him to do. I think that his, like, wave the sword at you... it's cool that you can pogo it. I like that that's a counter. I think it still can be a little too quick in some instances. Like, if I'm hitting a bug on the ground, as he starts the tell for it, I don't have time to jump over it. I just don't. And if you dash through him, he's gonna catch you on the other side before you can jump. So you are just trapped in those cases. So I don't think that's perfectly balanced for the moveset that he has. When you can see it and you're sitting and waiting for it, I do like the pogo on him is pretty fun, but I don't think that's a perfect move either. And then the falling through the ground and like appearing from the sky, maybe I'll figure it out at some point. I can't figure out where he is gonna land. Like, I don't know if there's a tell for that at all. Because it feels like usually he only goes like this far on the screen, but then one time he went this far on the screen, and I was like, okay, I just don't get it then. If he can do that, then I just don't understand it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That one you always have to wait until he's coming down from a jump. That's just a learn thing. That's just I gotta learn that. With Mitch here, the ads are erratic and annoying and detract from the fight. They make it more thematic, but worse as a fight. Yeah, yeah. Like, not a terrible fight. Just like I think there are little things that I would clean up. Oh. He started with the walk no jutsu. Oh, I was just very trapped there. Okay, very good start. See, he didn't try to, like, go ahead of me at all on that one. Oh, man, triple hit. Darn. Hated this boss, and he obviously is meant to be this trolly. He's like Jess trolls. Ways to deal with all of that, maybe besides the slam. Yeah, but, you know, ways to deal with is not the same as well-designed, right? Melania's waterfowl. There's technically a way to deal with it. It's very, very, very poorly designed. One of the worst designed moves in Soul's history. Really badly designed. Just because there's technically counters doesn't always mean, oh, this fits and works the way it's, you know, supposed to. Isn't close to as hard to do, though. Individually, no. Overall, the entire fight. I don't know, maybe. Maybe we still have 10 more Zotes to go. But, you know, being not poorly designed to the same degree as something else doesn't always mean perfectly designed. That's, you know. Just to give an example of, like, it's not really a counter to just say there are ways to deal with it. True, there's hardly ever been any video game move ever that there isn't a way to deal with. But that does not mean that 99.99% of all moves in all characters in all video games are well designed. Yep, wait till the... Ooh. Oops. Pressed the wrong button. There are tons of ways to deal with waterfowl. There's two. There's two. There's the runaway, jump, roll out, in, out, whatever it is. And there's the close-up, circle, out, in, out, whatever the... If I was doing it, I could, like, do it by muscle memory, but I can't, like, describe it. I guess technically the third is just get hit and live. And I guess the fourth is shield it and she gets all of her health back and you still feel terrible. I guess there's technically 4, but realistically that's 2 like actual ways to deal with it and 2 ways to technically not lose when it happens. Yeah, I keep dashing way too early. Yeah, start me over. Also, Frostpot cancel, but only once, and Great Shield, she heals back like a quarter of her HP. Yep. Yeah, I guess there's Frostpot, but that's, yeah, that's like super far removed from a real way to deal with it. Like, I know it's technically a way to deal with it, but it's like, it's so far removed from being like an actual strategy. You know, it's like saying, oh, the way to deal with it is, you know, kill her before it happens or something. Like, okay, yeah, technically that would avoid it killing you, but like, realistically, that is refusing to deal with it rather than dealing with it. Oh, the explosion was just too big for where I was forced to dodge. Way to deal with this is to press the power button on your PC. Yes. The perfect counter. Frostpot cancel is such an unrealistic BS solution that is harder to pull off than the dodge. It's more restrictive in when you can do it than the dodge. I have no idea why so many Reddit people say it solves the problem. Yeah, it definitely... It is definitely just not a solution. Although, you know, it is a novelty. It's neat. It's something cool to be like, did you know? And it's like, oh, I did not know. But once you know, it's like, okay, problem still not solved. Get back here, bug. Luckily, the bugs still only do 1 damage, so you can kind of ignore the bugs, and it's honestly not, like, too bad. As long as you don't take non-bug damage. Oh, like that. Oh, that was a tough spot.
The only counter better than the power button is that they never see that coming.
They do never see that coming. Oh! Unfortunate timing for him to have made a fly. Don't run into me like that. Don't do it again! Oh, he just ran into me. I was playing so good. I was playing so good, and then he just ran into me twice. The no counter move. I meant to dash the other direction, but I didn't press the direction key enough. Oh, did one too few pogos. Okay. I still think I'm generally getting pretty good at the fight, just some small mistakes and then some situations that I can't resolve. Played other Metroidvanias besides this and Nine Souls. Do you have a top 3? Not in a long while. So, of the ones I can remember, those are the top 2 because those are the only 2 I can remember playing. Like, I remember that I have played a Castlevania and a Metroid. 2 Metroids, in fact. At least. But I can't remember them well enough to give them like a rating based on my current sensibilities. I can tell you as a child I loved them. Stop running into me! Oh, hitless until he just ran into me twice, and then I lost my nerve and dodged wrong. So good until it wasn't. Stop running into me! Stop running into me! Stop! The only thing I need you not to do! Ah, my bad. That's his ultimate technique. Don't even swing his sword at all. Like, it feels like he was designed without contact damage in mind. Because, like, if there wasn't contact damage on him, like, a lot of these would make more sense. Because, like, obviously the slam doing the, you know, stuff that spreads out makes sense as, like, that's the hitbox that they wanted. But him just, like, walking being his deadliest move that you literally can't get out of and has no tell. Like, very silly. Oh, he like waited till I dashed to go with me. I like saw him starting the like spin whatever in the air, and so I was like, oh, I can dash now. And no, he was like, just kidding, I'm changing directions. To be fair, if someone like 4 times the size of me jogged into me, I'd take some damage. Would you take a third of your entire life? If 3 separate times somebody who was jogging ran into you, do you think you would die? I feel like I could survive. If in 3 separate instances, someone who was bigger than me jogged into me. Tried to get under him. Yeah. I'm 160 pounds. If a 400-pound dude ran into me 3 times, I'd be dead. I don't think you would. I don't think you would. You beat him before basically not caring about it. Not necessarily not caring about it, just like eventually healing it up because it was infrequent enough, yeah. Right, it goes to my thesis that remains true to this day. Difficulty has nothing to do with quality, but exacerbates existing stuff with quality. If a boss is good and also difficult, then it's really good. And if a boss is bad, or even just has some slight bad things to it and is difficult, then those become really bad. On the Zote grind, yep. Definitely gotten a lot faster since the first fight, so him running into you is more of a problem now. If he actually has, that actually maybe would make sense. That they originally designed his speed to be slower than you, and then he speeds up as you fight him more. He went just under. My bad. Okay. Oh, why did he go ahead of me? Oh, I just couldn't get up above it because he dashed, or he fell on a spot that he doesn't normally fall. Normally he's like at you, so when you see him doing a dash will get you away from him. But he went in front of me, so my dash went through him. And I don't know why. I don't know the secrets to how to know where he's gonna fall for that. Because usually it's very consistent. But sometimes he's just in a terrible spot that I just can't do anything about. I mean, I could if I could, like, predict that he was gonna be there or something. But yeah, I couldn't away from those explosions, I think. I think the explosions only do 2 though instead of 3. So maybe I should have taken the explosion instead. Ah. Is that a PB? Who knows? We don't have like a health bar. What's the new charm build since getting the notches? Super long nail. The longest nail. Even longer than the which is probably completely unnecessary on Zote. It is nice though. Being able to keep distance, honestly, has really helped avoid getting run into as often, because I can just be a little further away. Fly was such a bad. Oh, I let go of jump a little too early. Didn't get the max height. Oh, that was... I had no shot there. Forced into the corner, which is normal. He ran at me, so my only hope was to try to jump over him, and then he jumps into the air to catch me. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Hive Charm isn't getting a chance to heal you 1, and only helps if it manages to heal 2. It's healing 1 quite often. And it's the only thing I can really do to get any health back. Realistically. Oh, I shouldn't have woken him before the things exploded. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. He once again just went in front of me for no reason. And then he ran at me, so the only thing I could do was continue running, and then there was a bug in front. Like, he just sets up so many unwinnable scenarios. My bad. My bad. Okay, bug. And he just runs at me. Right. Oh, yeah. Why did that explosion so late? Yep, just runs into me. Dream fights don't count as actual deaths. Of course not. Death counter stays at 0. Oh, shouldn't have jumped. Okay, alright, you. Alright. Can't just run into me twice. Alright, cool. Do you die IRL when you die in a dream? Maybe. I wouldn't know since I never die, not even in dreams. I actually really like a lot about this boss, just like some of the specifics are just not quite right. Oh my gosh. I couldn't see him behind the explosion. It's okay. Didn't quite get high enough up. Oh, wrong. Oh, I was doing so well. Forget how high you can jump simply by holding the first jump. A lot of times it's the only way to get high enough because the double jump like kind of goes down before it goes up, or maybe not goes down, but like doesn't keep upward momentum immediately. So sometimes your only option is a single jump if it's close and you need height right away. Like that one, because I tried to double jump, I was too late on getting high enough, and so I got hit. Don't allow hints. I don't really care, but I'm probably just not going to take the hints. Especially if the hints are use magic, which it's like, yeah, I've tried using magic. It's fine. It doesn't really solve any of the actual problems in the fight. It's just fine. That's what the hint for this fight is: get better. True. I thought he would go the other direction because I was on the right of him. Oh, and then he runs into me. Cool. I use magic too, to be honest. Yeah, I like if you got used to magic and you learned how to use magic, I can see being like feeling like, oh, this is the only way to do it because it's the only way that I learned how to do it was with magic. But like, it is not the only solution to problems. And oh. Yeah, all right. Is game good? Yes. We're taking so much damage because the more you fight him, the more damage he does. We're now taking 3 hits per. He's now got a full suite of attacks, and we're taking 3 hits per. Oh, the dash went the wrong direction. I didn't get the right input in before the dash input. Yeah, all right. Start me over. Unfortunately, we are just basically farming for one where he doesn't run into me. and I don't make any silly mistakes. The not making any silly mistakes part, that's the fun part to learn. The hoping he doesn't run into me part is the not so fun part to learn. Because there's not really any learning there. Like that. I really hope he doesn't do that too many times. Yeah. I was stuck in the air because of the bug. But when you are stuck in the air, you should try not to get over him. Really? Yeah, too low to the ground. Okay. Using high blood for a boss fight? Yeah. It's pretty good. Looks so goofy when he's knocked down. I love the knockdowns. The knockdowns are a great addition. It's like almost yeah, I'll just start over. It's like almost explicitly a time for you to heal because he just gets up if you hit him once, so it's not a time for damage. Damage, like, oh, I get one hit, or I can get 2 heals. It's like, you know, it's an obvious trade-off. So I like that they were sort of thinking about that. That you can play without worrying about healing for a while, and then have the, like, set opportunity to heal is pretty neat. Yeah. Dashed. Oh. I don't really understand how to know which way he's gonna dash. I mean, maybe he's reacting after I dash and dashing, so it's just like I'm just dashing too early, but... Like that one, I really thought he was gonna go right, but then he went left. Yep, just run into me. Hey. I really thought he was gonna go left. Yeah. Okay, we're getting a little worse before we get better. Oh wait, it was just a spider. I did get completely trapped in the corner. Getting hit by the spider, though, isn't that bad. The damage it does is not as high. Ah, but that sucks. I didn't have time to heal too. Oh. Damn, I was doing really well. Already killed the 3 Dreamers? Yes. And the Hollow Knight. I think I only have time for one. Oops. Yeah, got trapped. Yeah, he went for so many ads that attempt. That's the name of the game. Red is surrounded by little Zotes. Yep. Ah, my bad. Oh, don't run into me. Yeah, trapped again. That's the one move I don't want to see him do after he does the explodies. Because you're kind of trapped towards the ground for a bit. And that's the one attack. Well, I guess also running at you. You also don't want to see him running at you. Because those both sort of force a reaction that is going to get you exploded. Oops. It's big range. Yeah. My bad. That was a bad attempt. Okay. Dash through him? Well, he'll just clean me up on the other side, and I'll still just get exploded. But I mean, yeah, it would stall for a little longer and potentially give time for the explosions to clear. it's also not, you know, what you're doing. You can't exactly just, like, change your exact plan in 0 frames to a different one. If you have...
So you beat the Hollow Knight, but have you beaten the super secret boss there? Knight.
No, we're still looking for that one. That's... I'm sure that'll be the 112th percent. Yeah. It'd be like if, you know, you're already running away from a move because that's how you deal with it, but then there's suddenly an enemy behind you and it's like, oh, technically, wait, actually, if I, you know, if I swap to my shield and then block 2, then roll side, it's like, you know, it's just like, if you're already running and there's something behind you, you're just gonna, you know, get hit. Like, that's kind of just how it works, unless you like speedrun the game, in which case you're gonna learn every single situation, be like, ah, if I am running and there's something behind me, then I can switch to my shield and blah blah blah. Right? It's just like one of those that you can't on the fly come up with the exact like difference in strategy based on the situation. A speedrunner will, but a first-time player, that's just not really gonna be happening. You're gonna come up with a plan, you're gonna execute that same plan every time. Occasionally, you'll get a miraculous save on a situation, but it's just not gonna be every time. Don't run at me. Don't run at me. No night room practice today? No, I don't think, Wait, are they ready? Did they? No. Ain and Jenny are either unavailable today or they just were like, oh, that's enough practice. We did not have plans to do it today. Struggling with Promise Consort Radon, level 1, while watching you struggle with this boss. Well, you're probably on a much more difficult journey than I am, but... Bro, stop running into me. Yep. It's like a Zote 5 feels, man. Yeah, he just keeps running into me. There doesn't seem to be any counter to that. I mean, I guess the counter would just never be close enough that he can do it or something? I don't know. Oh, couldn't get high enough. Didn't hit it high enough. I think I only get one because I was a little slow on that. I couldn't see him behind the explosions. He just used the explosions to hide the startup frames. What a jerk. Oh, yeah, right as he spit it out. If he did any other move, then we got to heal there, and we got to get out of one-shot range. Oh, good afternoon, Trevor. Stop running into me. Stop running into me. Yeah. Yeah. How do we know when he's dying? When he dies. That's when we know. I don't think he's listening. Well, he should. Stop running into me! Stop! Oh, and of course it's right as he spits out. Yeah. Yeah. That was so unlucky. That was just start to finish, like, nothing I could really do. Well, the last one, actually, I could have avoided, but at that point I was just like, just let it end. Stop running at me, please. I am begging. Why are you in front of me? Stop running at me! Yeah, oh my goodness. Please. Yeah, we are really getting into just completely unwinnable scenarios. Yeah, all right. Trapped in the corner. I'm just gonna run into him and die. You tried using this strat of beating the boss fight. You know, I've thought about it. Haven't really tried it just yet, though. Do the fragile charms break in a dream? You know, that's a good question. I'm not gonna test it. Ah, my bad. Okay, back to full health. Oh. Right on me. Fly doesn't matter that much. How did he turn the other direction? I was definitely to the right of him. He did not care. There, I tricked him. Oh, sure, okay, that explosion's still going a year after all the others, and sure, all right. Sure, why not? And then just run into me, cool. You know the reward for killing him? It doesn't matter what the reward is. The reward is doing it. but then I went the wrong way. At least I waited, though. So that's half the battle. Oh, I couldn't make it up high enough. Imagine doing this before getting your dash upgrade. Oh, that would have been, yeah, that would have been even more painful. And I'm not using the dash iframes like that much, but they're definitely still very helpful. Oh, I'm surprised that I did not get clipped by an explosion there. Back to full. Stop running at me! Oh my god, what a sequence. Yeah. Great Silksong practice, true. When there's Zote, the super ever greatest of all time version will be so ready. Yeah. All right. Just let me die. You see Keybind's page for a second. Sure, I guess. That. Part of what is annoying me about these backseaters is that they aren't even giving good advice most of the time. I could be backseating actually good advice, but I'm an adult and can control myself. They blurt out silly stuff. Everybody wants to, you know, feel like they're part of the playthrough, and that's understandable, but at the same time, you know, if it's your playthrough, you don't want it to feel like it's someone else's, and so it's, you know, it's the... hard to realize if it's not as helpful as you would think. See, it still felt like you should have gone the other direction. Okay. running into me. Yeah. Couldn't really avoid that. Generally, jump attacks in this game, there's like certain arcs where it goes like past you, like through you, that you just can't get away from. Because it either like hits you early or hits you late, but it's just like going through where you need to be the whole time, unless you happen to have the iframe dash up, but I just didn't there. I'll just restart this one. Where, like, if you jump, you're jumping into them because they're coming in from above. If you stand still, you're getting hit because they land on you. If you go to the left, you get hit because they're going through you, past you. And if you go to the right, you get hit because they're coming from the right. There's just, like, certain situations where they just... the arc is just right to hit you if you don't have iframes. Maybe I should try running into him. I wish that did damage to him and not me. If there was a charm for no contact damage, you bet I'd be rocking that. Alright, let's just start it over again. And like, didn't see the beginning? Oh, we're just fighting this guy. We've just been fighting this guy for a while. He's, a cool idea for a boss. Generally, moves are pretty cool, but, he's got some just gigantic flaws that really prevent him, like that, from being, like, actually a great boss. He can just, at any time, if he so desires, just walk at you, and he's too fast for you to just walk away from him. He's too fast for you to even jump and be able to get the height to get above him. Technically, you can dash through him with the invincible dash, but then if he starts going at you and then just stops, you'll just end at him and get hit anyway. Plus, it's just like really hard to react to. Especially, you have to react so quickly that you not only can press the dash button, but in some cases, you might have to, if you're facing the wrong way, press towards him and then dash. And that's like 2 inputs, and going towards him in that time is just like good luck. But I mean, technically the dash button could work if we have our iframe dash up. Okay, good. Oh, yeah, that was... He put that one so close to the ground. I had to get rid of it. Spiders, so I don't get to heal here on my normal healing opportunity. And he just runs into me. There's a charm for damaging when dashing into enemies, so you're on to something. Aha! Went the wrong way. Oh, and then of course he goes down exactly as I need to pogo off him. Oh my god, that running at me almost got me. That running at me did get me. Why did he go in front of me again? What bosses have I liked so far? Most of them I've at least liked. I think the best one so far has been Mantis Lords was the best so far. Let's see if I remember which other ones I really liked.
Bless you.
Hollow Knight was pretty cool. It's definitely been more. I just don't remember necessarily. Dung Defender you enjoyed personally? Dung Defender was pretty cool. Yeah. It's a little weird because, like, I beat him in the first try, so it's... Well, I also beat Mantis Lords, I think, first try, but... Yeah, Dung Defender was pretty neat. The one that was, like, a bunch of beetles that keep resurrecting was pretty cool. How do you rate Dung Defender? I thought Dung Defender was pretty good. It was a little on the, you know, it could have been chaotic side with him like throwing stuff and then also moving around, but like generally it felt like you could easily chart a path around the stuff, and getting hit felt usually like my fault, so I thought it was pretty good. How could you rank Lies of P higher than Bloodborne in terms of combat? Well, I haven't played Bloodborne, so... But when I do, I honestly think I will. I think Lies of P's combat is fantastic. Absolutely incredible. Soul Sanctum boss was good. The, like, spellcaster guy? He was... I thought it was a little annoying. I didn't think he was, like, bad, but I thought it was a little annoying. Just the, like, flying enemy AI. Is a little annoying, I think. The way they'll, like, almost get in your range, and then you jump towards them, and then they're out of your range. Because they'll back up. Stop running at me. Yeah, I had to go above because there was a bug in the way. I play Bloodborne, could use console. Yeah, I'd also have to play on controller. I'd also want to stream it, so I'd have to buy a capture card, and then I'd have to hook the capture card up, and then I'd have to set it up so that there's, you know, I have a way to see it myself with no latency, and then I'd have to... it's just a gigantic headache that I just don't want to deal with. I just don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth buying a console game, capture card, setting it up, setting up the other things, using a controller, playing on 30 FPS, which is below what I think the acceptable minimum should be of 60. Like, there's just so many negatives. I just don't think it's worth it. I sincerely hope it comes to PC at some point, and then I will gladly play it with all of those downsides removed. But until then, I don't know. Just running into me. Yeah. Alright, whatever. You're getting a Switch 2 for the Dustbloods, surely?
But I can't help to ask if you
Maybe.
have yet defeated the enchanting, vigorous, diligent, overwhelming, gorgeous,
Gorgeous.
passionate, terrifying, beautiful, powerful, great Prince Zote. Zote Chad Zote the Goat.
Zote the Goat. Well, no one could ever defeat him, but we're just trying to get to his, you know, his final phase. Well, the final that anyone's ever seen, given that no one's ever won. We don't know if it's the last one. Yeah. Why did the flies not explode in the explosions? And he was so far off me again. Yeah. People say 30 FPS for Bloodborne is something negative. By over 1,000 hours into it, never once thought this FPS is handicapping me. Not handicapping. It just looks bad. It just doesn't look good. I've played Elden Ring at 30 FPS for like testing purposes, and it is hard to do. Not hard literally like I'm gonna get hit by all the bosses, but like, ow, my eyes. Yeah. We provide small hints. I mean, you can try, but I'm probably gonna ignore them. First edition terrible, apparently. On Switch, apparently it does not run well. The FPS on Bloodborne isn't even the worst part. The worst part is the awful uneven frame pacing the game has. Jitters every few seconds and drives me mad, yeah. Oh. Just start over. Man. Does the auto heal anything else is better? Nope. The auto heal is really good. It's my best one. I would use any. I would get rid of any of my other ones first. It's the only thing that is often fully healing me from a thing because I get one back and then I can heal two when he's staggered. Or sometimes it is just getting me one more survival on its own. Obviously, it's not going to look very good if I die in 10 seconds and start over, but that's not going to be the attempt that wins. The attempt that wins is going to be a long attempt, and so in a long attempt, the auto heal is going to get me multiple health back that I would not otherwise have gotten. It's really good. I would get rid of, however, I do have the, when I get hit, I get, soul. That's definitely useless right here. I'm getting so much soul from hitting him anyway. And if I get hit a few times, I'm dead anyway, so that one has been really, really not what we want, but I've been too lazy to swap it out. Oh, I didn't get my down input enough because I didn't pogo. Like, see how I'm now going to go back to full because the honey got me one back? I did not think he was going to go that direction. Stop running at me, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was a really good try, though. Do you like roguelikes? Roguelites? Yes and no. They're not like my favorite genre, but I generally will enjoy playing them for a little while. I don't like them as much as others who can do, you know, the, you know, heat a million in Hades and stuff like that, but I'll, like, you know, beat Hades and have a good time. Yeah, jumped into the explosion. Yep. Yeah, he gave me the angles that you just can't get away from. If he jumps just barely past you, if that just happens to be the spot that he chooses, you just can't get away from it. Because he just, like, goes through every available area that you would have. Zote's hardest move is just from running at you. Oh, easily his hardest move. It's not close. Stop going in front of me. That's so unfair! That is so unfair! Okay. Recovered from the unfairness. Stop going in front of me! For no reason! Stop running into me! Stop! Okay, cool. Yeah, alright. Wow, that was cool. Am I having fun? Yes and no. Generally playing Hollow Knight, yes, quite a bit. Particularly Zote. It's definitely tipping into that not really territory. Okay. I pressed the spell, but it just is unresponsive, I guess? I guess it's because it's on release because it's a tap. I guess that's why it feels so bad to spell. Yeah, and then you press it and it doesn't give iframes right away anyway. I mean, I'm trying to just use it to just get iframes in situations where I'm kind of screwed, but it's just too slow for that. Not using the quick skip spell keybind. Currently I haven't been. It's a little far from my reach. It's on F, which is within reach, but like not where my muscle memory is. Whereas I remember the heal button of A. And so tapping that has been easier. But yeah, I should be using the quick spell button because, yeah, on release just sucks. There's a lot, it's way faster. Yeah, makes sense. Try not to get cornered. It's almost a guaranteed hit. I mean, it's not like you can exactly just avoid it in all situations, but, you know, you try. Yeah, cornered. Right, because, like, he was standing at the halfway spot, so either way that I was at, you know, I was going to be, like, slightly cornered, and then he just spawned a bunch of stuff that took up the space, then ran into the space. So it's like, yeah, just sometimes you just get cornered and there's nothing you can do. Yeah, I couldn't get away from the explosions and him there. It was just not a winning line to take. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. And then they randomly go in front of you instead of on you. I don't get it. Perseverance is admirable. It gave up on this Zote. Yeah.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. I must defeat it for no reason.
Hydrate.
This was not one of the DLCs, right? This was a base game boss. Brother. Oh, I was doing so well too. It was a DLC for sure, Hidden Dreams. That's unfortunate. I was gonna say, if this is a base game fight, then it gives me, you know, more hope for Silksong, because people were saying, oh, the DLC fights are like the good ones and the hard ones and the great ones. But if this is in one of the DLCs, then it doesn't, because like this is clearly not a perfected fight. You know, it doesn't. The narrative in my head was going to be, you know, Team Cherry, maybe they made some mistakes on some things in the base game, but then when they got to the DLC and they had more time, they like fully cleaned it up and it's all 10 out of 10 fights. And this isn't like a 0 out of 10 fight, but it's definitely not a 10 out of 10 fight. So I was hoping we would say, nah, this was base game. The DLCs are so much better. Can you stop throwing infinite things out? And stop leading me for no reason. Oh. My bad. I meant to press dash and I hesitated. These fights are so much better, but this is Zote. Ah. At least the fight is more complex than a much simpler base game. That's true. That's true. Is not a problem for you? Problem is different than good. Why is that such a common like thing, like conflating difficulty with quality? With the exact opposite things, where some people, oh, this is great because it's difficult, and that's the only thing I care about, and others, oh, this isn't that bad of a boss because I didn't have trouble beating it. But neither has anything to do with quality. Why does he lead sometimes? All right. I mean, me now knowing this is DLC, maybe I should leave it for after I've done everything in the base game, but... feels so doable if he would just stop. Instantly running at me with no warning and no way that I can deal with it like that. Just beat Zote once and left it there. Honestly, smarter play. It's more tacked on to base game than designated DLC. Right, right. First DLC, maybe others improve on what you wanted them to improve. That could be it also. Oh yeah, the like, the background, yeah, all of it is really cool. Just the, the moves leave a little something to be desired in many instances. I knew you were gonna go in front of me. I could feel it. So I went the other way instead. Ah, my bad. Ah, couldn't really do anything about that. Boss is renowned for jank moves, yeah. It's just this is Zote. All the Hollow Knight DLC was free updates that were Kickstarter stretch goals, and they were free, and Kickstarter backers got Silksong free as well. That was a stretch goal originally. Aha! What up, Kaylee? Mitchja. That's cool. And they refuse to give reviewers early access because it would be unfair to their backers. Woo! That sucked. It was almost good. And then it was very not. Stop running into me! We're liking the game? The game is very good. This boss... Colosseum? So today has been kind of a rough day for Hollow Knight. We've been kind of trudging through the dredges, but every other day has been great. You don't like Colo? I think Colo is horrendously bad. I think it's one of the worst. Not things put to any video game, but one of the worst things I've ever seen in at least a Metroidvania. I think it's really badly designed. You need this emote. You're gonna quit last DLC if you hated Colosseum that much? I might. What makes it bad? Everything. I would struggle to find a positive in Colosseum. I think it is a poor concept. Just spam a bunch of random enemies together. I think the execution, you know, chooses a lot of very bad, poor, annoying enemies that I just don't enjoy fighting whatsoever. I think it's way too long for its own good. The third one specifically. I think it's got several times where it just, like, ambushes you with the enemies coming in, so you just have, like, no idea. That does not feel earned. Like, technically it's learnable if you do it a bunch of times, but, like... I think as an experience, it's not... I don't like that. I don't want to be ambushed. I don't want to be Lords of the Fallen. I don't think enemy spam is basically ever good. I don't think the moves of the enemies are particularly great, even if you were to spam enemies. I think especially like the aspids, those ones just are just really annoying in particular. Etc. Like I could go on, but I don't want to drag it down into like extreme negativity. But I would struggle to find a single positive about Colosseum aside from, I guess technically it's difficult, which for some people is enough to be good. And the boss fight at the end was kind of neat, although the run back to it was horrible. But those are basically the only two things I can say that were positive about it. Other than that, I think it was a failure in all regards. Lazy way to increase difficulty. Yeah. Like, and you know, I think theoretically maybe you could have enemies that work together in such a way that they make consistent sort of patterns to it so that you can, with smart play, consistently avoid them. But that was not the case with a lot of enemies chosen. I mean, technically it is. I am 100% sure people have done it hitless, but it's not exactly the same thing as saying, like, it makes clear patterns for clear places to avoid. Some of the enemy combinations did, and a lot did not. 07 wants to make a stupid bet with you, and I think you should make him go back to Horse Girl. Horse Girl was pretty good. We might be able to get better, though. They're the bees that blast 3 projectiles in a cone. Those are the ones with the glowing orange butts. It was peak. A lot of people chalk it down to Colosseum 3 being a skill issue rather than accepting that as issues since they love Hollow Knight so much. Yep, and that's human nature. That's not something to begrudge somebody for. It is very easy to overlook flaws in a game you like, and very easy to find flaws in a game that you hate, even if, you know, the flaws that you find in the game you hate are not actually flaws, and the flaws in the game that you like are genuine flaws. That there must be some sort of overall quality that must be assessed at all points, rather than saying there are individual parts that suck and individual parts that are great. It was only funnier than Pog, but the stereotype of a horse girl is peak. Barely. Oh, man, that was brutal. And then he runs into me. Yep. Use magic and most of the issues were not present for you in Colosseum 3? Well, they were present, you just won. Those are different things. Right, the things, you know, didn't bother you, or, you know, if something is easy enough, or easy enough for you, or you get through it well enough, like, you know, obviously it's not going to reach the point of frustration, but I have bosses that I killed first try that I think were not, that had, you know, major issues. I think Flukmarn was a very dumb boss. Beat him first try in this playthrough. Or her, I guess. Like, less so than Colosseum, because it's like, you know, that is the only, you know, things happening with the boss is those, and, like, it lets you know where they're gonna come from. It tries to be very fair with it, but I do just think still the difficulty of it being a bunch of things keep coming out and chasing at you just isn't as interesting. But I mean, honestly, I could see that one being like, no, for a game like this, that makes sense. I can see Flukmarn being like, not quote-unquote objectively bad, just absolutely not at all to my taste. Colosseum, though, I don't really see that same thing, because I just don't think they fit together well at all. Worthy fight, Zote the Mighty. Something goes the other way, you disliking it provides even more negative aspects than it really has, perhaps. Yeah. Almost certainly. The way that I kind of think of it is this way. It is not as though everything that I like is 100% correct, and it's not as though everything that I dislike is 100% wrong. And there are some things that I will say, I don't like this, but I think it's, you know, fine, right? It is not to my taste, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But in general, the things that I think are good are things that are beloved by so many people. You know, would make many people's top lists of, you know, best bosses in the game and things like that. And the things that I think are not good are, let's say, divisive. Some people love them, and you'll see a lot of people being like, I can't believe anybody likes them, right? So it is not as though there is nothing to like in the things that I say I think are very bad, but they'll win over, you know, let's be generous and say 50% of people instead of 90+% of people like the things that I think are good. So is there, you know, some universal 100% everyone's gonna like the same thing? Obviously not, but I'd much rather have 90% of people like something than 50%. Ah. Ah. This is a boss, right? He looks fun. It is a boss. For everyone, like, I hate the auto heal, you think it's great. Well, you hate the auto heal, like, as power level or, like, as fun? Because, again, right, it is, it's really hard to have these conversations in a Twitch chat because it's, you know, it's everyone's different levels of understanding of not only the subject matter, but also just what we're even referring to. Right, because, like, the auto heal, I don't know, maybe it's like a bad mechanical thing to put in this game. Maybe it's, you know, doesn't fit with the game's healing system or whatever, or trivializes it, or you know, feels weird with enemies that deal double or triple damage or something. I just think it's powerful for this fight. Your favorite part of Hollow Knight so far? We use the combat and atmosphere, but I know that varies from person to person. Weirdly enough, I kind of feel like I want to say the exploration, which usually I don't care for. Usually exploration is the thing that I'm like, whatever, just get me to the bosses. But like, the bosses have been very few and far between, and I only feel like a few of them were like super memorable in a very positive way, that kind of just going through the game has been nice. Weirdly enough. Yeah. Oh, man, I don't want to leave, but like, I'm clearly not making progress anymore. I'm clearly at the point where I'm just going through the motions. So, I should leave and come back later because I'm just not going to make progress right now. I'm past. There's a certain point at which you just can't really make progress anymore. I mean, unless you like go for like 5 more hours and then you can like get over it eventually, but it's fine though. Oh, don't run at me like that. Oh, the dash was a bad idea. I just wanted to get out of his slam. Yeah, and then he did go right through you with his jump. Yeah. All right, I guess we'll leave. So you play Wu Chang and you're definitely not the guy who says whatever, get me to the boss. Well, I mean, I want to explore everything. That's not what I mean. I don't mean that I don't do everything. I mean, what I'm looking forward to is the boss. I mean that everything else is... I want to see everything in the game. I want to experience 100% or 112% potentially. But the parts that really I'm like, oh, that's the part, is the bosses. Like in Wu Chang, the exploration, it was whatever. Obviously, I was gonna do all of it, but it was whatever. The boss fights were good, and some kind of bad, and then good. Like the end of the game and the beginning of the game, I felt like were generally had some pretty strong stuff, and some of the mid to late stuff was like. Okay, anyway, we think we know where the key now heads to, so let's head there. Soul Sanctum, we go to City of Tears. Which is City Storerooms. Come back to it tomorrow and do it first shot, though, once all those wrinkles have grown on your brain. Maybe. There's no way to increase attack power? There is, I'm just missing one more pale ore, and then I could increase attack power one more time. If it was enough to one-shot the little guys that he summons, that would make a big difference, let me tell you. Oh, right. It's like a little storeroom. It's not like an actual... There's zone. Ow. Okay, down and then immediate right. And then immediate left. Soul Sanctum. Inspect. Sending dark one-shots little ones, right? Only if both hit. Like, it did, like, a one explosion, then, like, a second. So if both hit, it seemed like it did. But if only one hit, it seemed like it didn't. Insert the elegant key. Ooh. Ooh. What's in here? Yeah, buddy, I've seen you in the Colosseum. I don't think you're gonna hit me there. Inspect. A figure connected to a device. Examine closely. How closely? Oh. Consumed the Shade Soul. Oh. The spell consumes the same amount of soul with increased power. Oh. Well, that's neat. That'd probably one-shot them now. Oh, and actually, I can just teleport back. What? What? Can I not? Ah, there we go. Just hold it for long enough. Aha! Look at that! A homeward bone! Easy. Okay, where else have I even not... Oh, right, I now have Shade Soul, so now I can go there. I can go there. And... I still have not checked out this spot in Mantis Village. Let me just do that real quick. That's taken long enough. Let's go Queen Station. Over here to Mantis Village. Up here, which I assume is then going to connect down to there. Also at Queen Station, I can put all the money in the bank. I think. Also get more essence from Zote. That too. Surely I'll use magic now. Surely. That was the one thing I was missing, to use magic. Honestly, if I redid my key bindings, maybe I would. Having the instant cast closer would be quite convenient. I'd have to get used to completely different key bindings though. Like I could put like jump on space. Who are you? Isn't this where the map man was? Oh. What is this guy? Nyushula mumu shrupa dungo ola ola mu gungi. Oh? Mr. Mushroom? Okay. All right then. Yeah, no. More right. Yes, into the Mantis Village. Ah, yeah, it's just, I just need a double jump to get up here. Fungal core. Cool guys. Egg. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. No, 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 no. Ow. 113%, that's right. More percent than there's ever percented. I mean, I'm just gonna basically do whatever I find and am interested in, and if I am still interested to find more stuff, then, and that leads to 112%, then great. And oh, you can just break that. If it gets to some point where I'm like, everything I have left to do, I don't want to do, then I'll probably stop. Yo, what up, Jake No Jutsu? Trying to do 112%, but I can't find a mask shard for the life of you. Oh no. I'll probably get stuck in the same spot if I go for it. Oh. Is that just a shortcut to get over there? I guess so. There's no real necessity to that. You can just walk around. Aha! Anything? I've already looked up here. It looks like I have. Yeah. Okay. %sure they would take basic nail with shaman stone over fully upgraded nail, because the way spells you get multiple hits with the larger hitbox on the same enemy. Yeah. Speedrunning, they can, really, and I think that's why they specifically use that upgrade I just got, I think. As opposed to, like, the other spells, I think is because it has the best, like, hitting multiple times. I think it depends on the boss, though. I don't think that's used on everyone. But I don't know. I haven't seen that many Hollow Knight speedruns. But I think they use the shade, whatever. What's it called? Shade Soul, that's it. We talking speedruns? Mentioned at least. Look a little too conspicuous to have nothing. Surely. Will you do a Silksong speed run? Probably not. If I really like it, maybe. I mean, obviously, if I did, I would probably not be getting the world record. I expect that there's Hollow Knight runners who've been, you know... Ooh, a mask shard. Who've been putting in the hours to, be good at all things Hollow Knight that I'm sure would kick my butt. We're in Deep Nest now. It probably is right there that we just went down. To see if it is, I can go this way, and if we end up back in the... The Mantis Village. Yep. Okay, cool. So then I think I can just port out and call it a day. But when the map updates, we might see that there's something I missed. So let's go update the map real quick first, just in case. Speedrun first playthrough. Easy. Okay. Yeah, looks like I found everything. I mean, I could have missed something to do with those things that I couldn't figure out what to do with, but I didn't miss, like, an entire spot to look. I wanted to go Deep Nest. Did I? I think I just wanted to look at whatever was there in the Mantis Village. Oh, I did want to go Deep Nest. You're right. I did want to go Deep Nest. And this is about as close as we'd get. Yeah, you're right. I forgot. Down to Deep Nest. Either way, I'm still, I think, happy about getting the bench first. Being absolutely sure on the, area. What time zone am I in? United States Pacific. What do you think of the Sekiro animated show announcement? I'm glad that there's something being done with Sekiro. They haven't abandoned it. And I hope it's good, but the animation looked a little weird, which I'm, like, okay with, but I don't have, like, the absolute highest hope that it's gonna be like a great, like an all-time good just show. But hopefully if you like Sekiro, it will at least be good for that. Because if not, that'd be a problem. If even the Sekiro likers are like, this sucks, that would be quite bad. Oh. Oh, I gotta find my way around. This is one of those... This was like the super confusing area, which I went around like 7 times before I found the right way. there. So if I go directly down, that's where I want.
Wait. I was away for a bit, and as I'm coming back, my FavHK content creator joined the stream of my Fav speedrunner and streamer in general while he's playing my Fav game. No way that really happened.
No way. There's no way. Haven't played Sekiro, sitting in your Steam library waiting. Been meaning to though. It's I mean I recommend it. It's my favorite game. It's so good that even though it has flaws, it's still flawless. IMO. The only flawed, flawless game ever to exist. Huzzah! We can pass through. Aha, and it expects you to use the shade cloak to get through these. Nice. Oh, that's fine. Oh, shade cloak through these. Oh, you gotta time that well. That's precise. The biggest flaw, only one game exists. True. Sharp Shadow. Okay, what's that do? Contains a forbidden spell that transforms shadows into deadly weapons. When using Shadow Dash, the bear's body will sharpen and damage enemies. Hey, that's the thing we said. That's the thing we said. I guess that's probably... all there is down here then, I guess. Okay, that's one area to check down. What percent are we even at? 86%. I mean, we're getting there. Still don't know what these eggs do yet. Can't do the attack spam strat in that game. Charm is good and bad. It increases the length of your dodge. Feels very weird. Huh. Does also increase the time of your dodge? Oh. Oh, but it only increases it when the shade is up. Oh. So then you have to get used to sometimes having a longer dodge and sometimes not. Yeah, I don't think I could get used to that. I also don't think Grubsong is very good. It was neat. I don't think it's very good overall. Is there anyone cost that I like. Might not be. I could Gathering Swarm, I guess. So what does Sprint Master look like? Oh, it's just straight up. That's actually. Wait, does that solve my biggest problem on Zote? And then you slow back down in the air, it looks like? Probably not. He's probably still faster than you, but.
Nasu Kimera.
Divine. Ah! Did you call us? You called us and we came. We came. You don't look scared. Why did you call us? Ah, it doesn't matter. Don't tell me. We came and I can smell something. Something deep below us. I want it. I want it. The voices. Learned something new today. Tradition is just pure pressure from the dead. This was a productive day. Peer pressure, I'm assuming. Sometimes useful, sometimes hurts more than not. It's really good against Watcher Knights, since without it, you can't dash through them. Oh, interesting. Would you ever have that by Watcher Knights? I feel like no. Aklaba. Okay, so Green Pass is... No. Queen's Gardens actually has one, and then I just go directly up to Queen's Gardens. Baklava. Baklava is good. You're so right, Zote. It's fun the amount of sequence breaking you can do in this, yeah. The nail is so long. Like both sort of semi-intentional sequence breaking and also like very not intentional sequence breaking. No, up and right. Yeah. I guess I just made my way back to... Okay, I made my way through that. Yeah. So this is where it will be. Aha! Oh! Spell! Oh! Cloth! Ha-ha! Get him, Cloth! You and me! Ow. Oh, traitor lord! Oh. Oh. Get a little... Cloth, if you could take some of the hits for a bit. Oh my. It definitely hits for more than one there. Thought this was a no summons run. Oh, my bad. Wait. Oh, it's a little bit of a run back. It's a little bit of a run back. Oh. Haha! I should probably just dash through that, is what I should do. Like that. Close. Oops. Oh, you got a shade through that. No, I pressed down. I wanted the pogo. I was cooking for a little bit. I must not have pressed down in time. So because this is one that is behind Shade Cloak, they know that you have it, so they can have it do a move that you have to Shade Cloak through, which is, yeah, that's good. Like, if you're gonna have a move that Shade Cloak is required for, putting it behind a spot where you can only get through to by Shade Cloak is, yeah, very smart. This run back, it's a little bit. It's not too overly much, but it's definitely on the longer side. Bonk. Oh, it's a little too early, so I didn't get the pogo. was fully in the air. I don't think that should have hit. I disagree with that. Only we could fast travel. If only. But see, if we fast travel now, then when I beat it on this try, I won't be able to fast travel all the way back to town, so... And if you're not experiencing runbacks, are you really playing a video game? Isn't the bench in the stag station? Yeah, but I could make a spot to teleport to right here, so that if I die, I can teleport back right here. So I wouldn't have to walk back from the bench. But then after the fight, I'd have to walk back. So. You skip with a fast travel. Can't wait until you can play this game. Yeah. That's why I quit Elden Ring. No runbacks. I know, right? Just terrible. How dare they remove the runbacks, the best part of the game. Get smushed. Execution. No! Cloth! Speak to me, Cloth! Speak to me! No! Come on! I beat you hitless. You should have had a cutscene of dying yourself. Stabbing yourself in the stomach. Come on, this is what I signed up for. Not for Cloth to die. Her death is on you. What? I played perfectly. You can't blame that on me. Enter. Oh. Wait, Zuma Gonko. Oh, one arrives. Far it walks to find me. Did it seek my aid? Or did the path carry it by chance to so pertinent a place? It is true. True that you are awaited. No. Perhaps that is inaccurate. True, one like you was awaited. I have a gift, held long for one of your kind. Half of a whole. When united, great power is granted, and on the path ahead, great power it will need. Oh. White lady. Very different white lady than the Lies of P one. Taken the white fragment. It faced the gendered child. She's a fierce foe, strong in mind and body, striking reflection of her mother, though the two were permitted little time together. I never begrudge the worm's dalliance as bargain. In fact, I feel some affection for the creature birthed. If your paths were ever to align, I imagine you might gain yourself a powerful ally. Okay. Within my roots, the weakening of the vessel I plainly feel. Only two obvious outcomes there are from such a thing. The first is inevitable on current course, regression, all minds relinquished to that pernicious plague. The second I find preferable, and would seek your aid in its occurrence, replacement. I implore you, usurp the vessel. Its supposed strength was ill-judged. It was tarnished by an idea instilled. But you are free of such blemishes. You could contain that thing inside. I'll offer a fair warning. The vessel may itself be weak, but it is much empowered by that force within. To claim its role requires strength of some magnitude. Prepare yourself well before attempting the task. I already beat it. Easy. Prepare well, but don't dally. Were the vessel to break prematurely, that plague would unleash with rage and power built of ages chained. Okay. Thanks, lady. I'll leave you to your whatever you're doing in here. Tarnished? Elden Ring reference. Protect. Doing another 18-hour stream? No, but what would be wrong with, you know, a 9-hour stream? Cloth! Well, now that was something. A true battle of mighty warriors. So intense, so climactic. It's really everything I could have hoped for. Thank you for all your help, my friend. I don't know why I made her southern, but I've decided. For a tiny bug, you set a valiant example. We'll meet again, I'm sure of it. You know, instead of meeting again, why don't I just take you with me, Cloth? Huh? How about I just I'll take you with me forever. Be on my way soon. Nola's waiting and I'm done down here. Just savoring the moment a little longer. You do got some southern energy. I agree with the voice choice, yeah. Schlorp. It's the good ending. It fits with the themes of the game, probably. Sir, that's called kidnapping. No, she wanted to come back. See, and now I brought her back. Map updated. Okay, we are now missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 charms. We are at 87% still. Didn't get a new percent for that for some reason. You're supposed to be the chosen one. We're definitely still missing some stuff, but... Oh, I could check out the simple key at the King's Station there. Good thing I didn't set the gate. Exactly, because I knew I was gonna beat it first try, and I wanted to come back after. You can buy Compass Charm right now? You know I could. Not, because it costs 220 billion. That's way more geo than I have. There's no way I could buy that. Get one from Bapanada. In New Game Plus, of course, for 220 billion geo. Yeah. Okay. Too expensive. Why am I even taking this guy out? Oh well. Here. Use a simple key. Inspect. Songstress Marissa. A voice to ease all burdens and still all troubled minds. Adelina Corday? Let me see these on the way down. Aha! Wanderer's Journal. Aha! Egg. Listen. Scroink! You look pretty skinny. Very scrawny. I don't know why I tried to do Shaggy and just could not. Like, Scroink Zoo. Poggy Thorax. His name is Poggy Thorax. That's a pretty poggy thorax you've got there. I don't have a voice for him anymore. That's the way to be, I reckon. Just look at me. A great big, juicy, fatty, oily, scrumptious bug. No wonder I'm so popular around here. I've been waiting an awfully long while. Surely it's dinner time soon. Oh, it's dinner time. Don't you worry. You're the dinner. Make him French. Ah, I should have. I mean, there were definitely some eggs there that I could have taken as well, but I guess game does not want me to have egg. Pleasure House. Just sit here. Listening, Everyone's gonna get schlorped, aren't they? It is the fate of us all. It's a schlorp or get schlorped world out there. Marissa. Welcome to my stage, little one. I am Marissa, a songstress of some renown. Though given the sorry state of this place, you may find it hard to believe. Huge crowds once flocked to hear me sing. Then something changed. The audience, once so enwrapped, began to leave. I continued to sing, yet my voice fell silent upon their ears. Perhaps you'd care to listen to me sing? You'll be the first in an age to hear it. Okay. No bug left unschlorped. Even if only you, it's a wonderful thing to have an audience again. The +1 essence, though. With the rain in the background, the little ambiance. The perfect atmosphere for some schlorping. Map updated. Dong. Okay, bye. Pleasure house. Wasn't a whole lot in that pleasure house, but okay. Now what? Whoa. Oh, that's where I've set my teleport. I was like, what is that? I had to report this stream to bug police. You can't prove I did anything. There's no evidence. I schlorped up all the evidence. Oh, there's one more spot that I've marked somewhere on the map. There. Okay. We should head there now that we've got the shade cloak. Back to King's Station? No, King's Station's pretty far. Is there anywhere that gets me there? I guess I'm the closest, because I'll just go up to Colosseum of Fools now, then down there, and then that's the closest I can be. Yeah. Wow, that is not close. There he is, officer. That's him. Not called Kingdom's Edge for nothing. It do be the edge of the kingdom, I think. Oh my goodness. Yeah, going right is what I want when it will let me. And then down. Then in theory it's right around here. Oh, whoops, I'm way too high. Never mind. This is the wrong spot. Getting the bench here, though, is not a bad idea. It was on purpose to get the bench. Glow Knight. I don't think this is the right way to go either. Hold on a sec. You jerks. There it is. What's your completion percentage now? And have you done Path of Pain? No. I don't know. Is that before you get 100% completion? I assumed it was like the end. We are at 87%. You have come a long way just to die here at the edge of the world. No, do not speak. I have heard thousands and thousands of empty words from those like you. Your pride, your desires, your desperation. You will take these things with you once I strike you down. Raise your weapon then, and die like those who came before you. Okay. Oh, okay. What's he doing? What's he... Oh, he's spinning the shield. Oh, I accidentally avoided it. Without even understanding what was happening. Oops. Oh. Not that time. Oh, double shielding. Anyway, easy. Shield 2, Electric Boogaloo. You're not a fan of abilities like Vengeful Spirit? Not really. Never have I been defeated in combat. I can see myself there, still sleeping. How long have I been hidden here? At the edge of the world, no one could find me, except you. Warriors, knights, kings, even time itself. They have no power over me. Only you. You are the darkness, come to consume me. That's right. Get slurped. The body of a warrior with a shield and nails. Okay. Yeah, I guess I just warp back and then turn in my essence. Yeah, I think I just warp back and turn in my essence. 2,000 essence is pretty nice. 2013. -1 essence? Wait, I spend 1 essence to teleport? Nobody told me this. What if I run out of essence? That's right, in the square hole. Right, hit list would be so anxiety-inducing. Yeah, I bet a lot of the bosses would be. 2014 essence is how people describe my cultural references. Nice. Ah, Wielder. You've returned. Let me have a look at the dream nail. Yes, I thought so. More than 1,500 essence. The dream nail is close. So close to fully awakening. Continue on your path, Wielder. I know not what guides you, nor what it is that drives you forward. But once you have collected 1,800 essence, though, I will be here waiting. Take this gift. May it grant you strength and help you to collect the essence of this world. Ah, Masky. Nice. Gotta slurp it all. Yes, the time has come. The dream nail, and you as well, Wielder. It is time for you both to awaken. The essence you have collected, the hope that still remains in this old kingdom, pure potential. Let it course through you and into the dream nail. Hold it aloft, Wielder. Awaken. Oh. Collected the awoken dream nail. Hold D to charge and slash with the nail. The dream nail is upgraded. It can break into even the most protected mind. I think I have an idea of who the most protected mind might be. Awakening. Ah! Aha! Yes! No dream can hide itself from you now. You can peer into the darkest places. You just need to find the right crack. What will you do with such a power, Wielder? Whose memories will you hunt down? Do as you wish, my promise is fulfilled. May the crimes of my tribe be washed away in time, like the rest of this kingdom's. The dream nail has fully awoken, yet you still collect essence? Perhaps I've instilled an obsession in you. Keep at it then. I'm happy to wait and watch your progress. Once you've collected 2,400 essence, holy, that's a lot. Return to me. I've no more gifts to give, but you'd prove yourself the wielder my tribe awaited. This kingdom is full of old memories, both beautiful and grotesque. Seek them out, reveal them, and gather essence. Okay. He's gone mad with Schlorp. He's on a Schlorping spree. I must Schlorp them all. All of them. Every last one. Okay, so now with that taken off the list, is there like what else is there to do? There's a bunch of like random places that had stuff that I couldn't do anything with, but do I just go back and check every single place that like, well, I couldn't do something with that at this time? It seems so tedious. I'm even telling you you're slurping too much. Not enough. Never enough. Like, there's various places that, you know, like, are sort of marked-ish on the map. Like, there's a thing there, but I don't remember all of them. Like, which ones would have been... Or, like, this? I do know we passed by recently a thing that was a deeply guarded mind. That I just need to remember where that was. Palace grounds, maybe? I could see it being that. That feels correct. I think I had palace grounds. How big is the map in cubic meters? Well, these are bugs, so not a lot. Connection between the north of Fungal Wasteland and Crossroads. Oh, there is, yeah. Yeah, that's another one that I've told myself 1,000 times. I'll just go get that real quick, and then I never remembered to. Which one is it? Palace grounds. That might be like hidden. Hidden station seems likely. Missing pale ores too. Yeah. Who knows where those could be though. Looks like I got it right. A corpse in white armor. Oh. He's just immediately... I thought he was gonna give me a little... little introduction or something. But no, we are just right into it. Okay. Hey. Hate this place personally. Oh no. White Palace. Huh. Okay, just things made for Pogo. Makes sense. Introduction is a scythe to the face. What an introduction. Not yet, it seems. You again. Ease. Oops. Go on the other side of it. Light. Find multiple lights, turn them all on. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. Maybe it opens the elevator that was here. It does. Ah. That's a fast elevator. No way, palace though. Gonna love hate it. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have. They were just kind of chilling, right? Oh, they're just chill. Okay, well, whoops. I had to do it for the Hunter Journal. The Hunter Journal needed to be satisfied. That is very necessary. Oh. How else would I 112% the game? Looking for this game in 2020, don't even remember this place. Whoa. You can't shade cloak through that? Well, yeah, it's Super Meat Boy time, I guess. Okay. Oh, I need to... Okay, I need to get up, then transfer over. Like that. That makes sense. Oh. Okay. Interesting. My blood is OP here. Yup. It's OP everywhere. If you simply don't get hit that often, it's the greatest charm in the game. And so just don't get hit that often, and then there you go. You know? It's not necessary for 112%? What? How could you get over 100% without doing some of the thing? This makes no sense. Was it... Did it want me to go around these saws for no reason just to get here, just to go down here? Ow. The charm is a must for this place, yeah. Analyzer for your save file, you can look up everything when you're done. Oh, neat. No, it spawned me where I wanted to be. Thank you, game. Very kind of you. I guess I go when they're in the middle, because I can't shade cloak through them, so... Oh! That was it, but I just... Oh, it gave it to me. Whoa! Okay. So you're going to have some truly crazy strats for this area? I imagine. So I'm just, like, squeezing through saw blades that doesn't look like it should work, but technically your hitbox never collides. Oh. Oh. I'm like 100% sure you need to do this for 112% the reward. Seems like you probably should need to do it. Like that would make sense. Oh. Give me the light. Even with the light, I can't go in there? I thought that's what the light would have lighted. It looks like it's indicating 2 lights? Oh, probably one on each side. Exit? Is that where I entered? Isn't this where I entered? Maybe not. Without high blood, trust me, I was smashing every one of these NPCs for souls. Yeah. Oh no, this is new. Oh. Why is there even an extra saw up there? Oh! Ah. All the way up here. Okay. Why don't you do this in one? I see, I see. Yeah, just skip that little one. There's no reason to do that one. Whoa, that's a fast one. Ah! Good thing we got a checkpoint. What's the highest percent you can go on this? 112. Okay. Now this is a place where a hidden room having soul in it, you're like, yes, please. I mean, not me, because I've got high blood, but... do it one there. And then the left. Gives you the most time. Oops. Jump over that. I was just going along to the rhythm. One. Oh. Ah, not quite. I did it so perfectly the first time, though. Watch the Moss Bag lore vid of Hollow Knight and fully understand the saw blades. You really gotta understand the lore of these saw blades, otherwise you'll not regress before progress. Yep, that's what happens. Ah, stubbed my pinky toe. Went just too early. Wait, so I wanna go like while it's swapping so that I can land on the other side clean, I guess. I want to go I don't think it matters whether it's up or down. Up. I want that one to be up. Okay, that works. Okay. Oops. A little low. A little high. I don't even know if this is easier than going above it. Oh, where's my double jump? Easy. Oh, this again. Oh, there's a... I did not see there's a saw blade that came through there. Oh, use the crystal dash. And they put the saw blade in there to really, like, make you go quickly. I see. Okay. Oh. Who on earth would fill this place with saw blades, right? Just poor architecture. What did that? Well, that was quite hidden. To witness secrets sealed, one must endure the harshest punishment. Oh boy. Infinite soul? Truly infinite.
Be honest, you knew about that.
No, I did not. I truly did not. I was just hitting things, and I heard the wall breaking sound. Okay. Oh, they only do it once. Right. So we started at 27 hours, and we'll finish at 27 hours and 2 minutes. Ah. Ah. Let me just wait for the... I guess I can always get infinite soul if I need. Only if I don't die on the way there. Didn't know about it. That's why you were hitting all the walls all the way with nails to find it. I mean, I knew that it existed. Like, the name of the place I knew. My pain is far greater than yours. I've been hitting all walls since the beginning. I really have. And anytime that anything breaks, I go back and check again. Because it'll be like, something broke. This is just the first time that it's actually worked like that. Thank you for the hydrate. Shinra Tensei! Who doesn't hit every wall in this game, to be honest? True. Ah, almost. Oh, that's a dash there, not a jump. I'm just sending that one randomly. I should be trying to pay attention to when it... Oops. Too much. Stalling. Didn't. Yeah, that was... bonked my head. Okay. Sure. I bet. This music haunts my dreams. Hope Silksong is going to be able to pre-order. Well, presumably you'll be able to pre-order, like, at all, but who knows when. Okay, that did not go how I planned. I was like, the saw blade's coming through at some point. Oops. Keep trying to go from the wrong height and bonking. Yeah, I kind of have to, like... get a feeling for how long to wait after I see the saw rather than go when I see the saw. I think you're just too late if you go when you see the saw. Definitely can't go that early. Well, almost. Can't tell if you're holding the double jump button or not. It's Z, so it's that one. So, generally. Depends what I want to do with the jump. Salvaged? Just wait here for the honey to...
It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's Mitch Riz.
Ah, almost. Okay, so that's dash, jump, pogo, jump, pogo, jump. Jump, pogo, jump, pogo, jump, pogo, jump. The only point of the pogo is to get your jump back. It doesn't actually give you enough height on its own. This is not the bouncy things. Oh, whoops. Okay, sure. Okay. The hitboxes on those is fairly large, which I think is on purpose so that you can pogo them more easily. But it's something to keep in mind. Was that another pogo? There was like a bubble right in front of my face. Like one of the like random screen elements. I literally could not see anything. Almighty, powerful, most handsome, kind, generous, charming, gray Prince Zote. None could ever compare. I wanted to re-pogo because I didn't think I'd make it with the dash, but I should have just gone. A pogo then a jump isn't enough for it to like respawn, reset. I don't think. Like, okay. Okay, I see it now. I didn't know what was down there because last time I didn't see. Got it. Path of Pain. Path of bread is because it's French. Because it's so easy. It's like you're eating bread. Saved? Easy like eating bread. Sure, okay. Those things are so they're so finicky. I feel like different pogo setuppers would have been nicer. Those ones feel really weird. And it wouldn't be called Path of Pain. Well, I don't think it's Path of slightly weird pogos off of bugs. I think... I think that, you know, hitboxes on them could be adjusted and it would be probably just fine at being a Path of Pain. There we go. Okay, so there's a wall here. Oh. Woo! Okay. Checkpoint 1. Hopefully this is an actual checkpoint. That's too high for sure. Can I cancel this? Nope. It is an actual checkpoint. Easy. Oh, I should have gone to the right wall. Too low? Yeah. Oh, too high. Yep. Too high again. Oh, never mind. Oh, man. Those bugs with their finicky hitboxes. Oh. go. Oh, almost biffed it at the end. That would have been truly, truly embarrassing. Easy. First try. All the way across there with a single one. So it's probably... So it's got to be single wall jump, dash at the bottom, and then double jump at the... Okay. Can't hold all the way left, or you'll go too far. Can't jump all the way up, or you'll slam into the ceiling. I think you just walk straight off and you're probably fine. Oh, you are, but... Careful at the bottom. In the path of pain. The path of bread. Okay, a little more left than that. A little more left than that. First time was too much left. That was not enough left. It seems like the bottom of the pillar is a bit higher up than you'd expect. It ends a little early. Yeah. Maybe it's honestly just that the Hollow Knight is actually shorter than you'd expect, because he doesn't actually go to like the tip of the horns or anything. Oh, really? Like, oh, the climb when the full body is off it. Gotcha. Oh. Basically what it just assumed. Yeah, yeah. There it is. Okay. Ooh, do not press right. Do not press right. If you haven't died yet, then there's no reason to press right, because there's nothing that, like, comes out at you on the left. Ooh, the double jump did not quite go off. We're still alive. Yep. Oh, we are. Oh, we maybe have been going for a little while. But I got to the path of bread. Easy. Easy bread. Nice. Honey Charm is so good here. Oh, yeah. Without Honey Charm, this would be a nightmare. You'd have, like, one try to do all this. Not one try, but, like, one full life bar plus energy. And if you run out, start all the way over. Yeah, that's better. So drop. The double jump happened, it just didn't immediately give me height. I'm not a fan that that happens, that you don't immediately start going up when you double jump. I understand it's a creative choice, it's not a flaw, but I don't like it. Go. double jump and then dash, I guess? At least there's a checkpoint here. That did not look like I was making it. "99% of people, myself included, would never complete this if you could actually die." Wait, you don't die? That doesn't seem feasible. I don't... Pogo. Oh. Okay, but you hit the ceiling if you pogo. Oh, but pogo and then immediately dash to cancel the upward? Maybe you just have to pogo low enough that you don't hit the ceiling. Seems more likely. Oops. Just went slightly too early. Okay. You still have the longer nail charms. Those do give you extra height on pogos. They don't give you extra height. They just make it so you can perform it from higher. Which, you know, can get you to higher after the pogo, but doesn't, it's not. Okay, it looks like it's a start with a crystal dash, cancel, maybe, if that saw is the wrong height. And then regular dash, which, if so, is neat. Looks like it. Whoops. Maybe you can even pogo off these? Ah. If so, do I even need to crystal dash? Oh. Come on. You gotta admit, my idea of crystal dash, cancel it, regular dash was pretty cool, though. Ah. Speedrun strats, wait. Maybe, actually. Yeah. This king was really like, let's put a buzzsaw elevator in my dream palace. Yeah. Back on another account. How dare you? Sus. Crystal Dash is very useful several times in White Palace. Have we already used a Crystal Dash? Ow. You gotta go like under. You gotta be like above and then like under and swoop through. Oh, whoops. keep doing that. Oh, almost. Almost. That was the right idea. Just need to let myself go even a little lower. I was watching in school before. Ah. There we go. Made the pogo sound. Okay. Tried to go left a little too early before I was on the way down. What a time to join the Hollow Knight stream. Yeah. At a very normal moment in gameplay. Oh, that didn't look like it hit me. But I should have taken it more careful. I should have gone when it was even lower. Yeah, I do feel like longer nail is maybe confusing me a little. Not necessarily making it where I can't do it, but confusing me on the height that I should be pogoing at. Saw a guy break his controller on stream during this section? Really? Because this is fun. I think I could struggle on this for a while and still be enjoying it. Ah. Yep. Very much used to difficult games. This guy wasn't. How'd he get here then? I just wanted to get a little lower, but it's interesting because like everything in this game is like so close to being instantaneous when you press the button, but everything's like just a few frames after. Everything's got a little startup of an animation, small enough that like you hardly even notice while you're looking. Like it looks like, oh, he's just instantly, you know, pogoing whatever. But there's just enough that you can hit the saw blade and then still have your character heading downward and die like that. And like that. I was hoping that being between them I could stay lower. I was hoping that would make it easier. A little late. It's very good timing on the go left, though. Really? There we go. That is not the end of it, though. This looks like a crystal dash, but like I would love to see a little more what's coming up. It's like it looks to me like it'd be a crystal dash at the top one when it's on the way to the right, basically following it, and then cancel at some point before you run into it. But I don't know if that's correct, but I'm gonna send it, I guess. At the very least, should get some info. Oh, you can just pogo. Why am I thinking? Well, honestly, that probably might have been easier anyway. But I can just pogo. Yeah, I don't know why I'm forgetting that pogo exists. I literally was just doing it, and I thought, there's no way that's the solution. Yep. Fine. Why is it pogo? Is it short for something? Pogo stick. You know, if you were a kid in the 90s. There's the game already, except for the Path of Pain. We're at 87%. I have defeated the Hollow Knight, though, so technically, yes. Maybe my long nail is making me pogo higher, which is making this harder. Maybe I am. That feels like that shouldn't be true, but maybe I am. Just go back to the bench. You're right, yeah. Let's change the charms at the nearest bench. The pogo doesn't go up as fast as that does. It seems like I was spamming it and it was just catching up to me. Oh, that's easier. That's easier. That's easier for sure. Spring-loaded jumping device. Name literally comes from Pullman and Goppel, the German inventors associated with its early design. Okay, I was just pogoing and it just decided no. Okay. Feel the pain yet? Honestly, my shoulder kind of does. Yeah, even spamming, you just can't rise up with it fast enough. So I guess you probably need to do like maybe one pogo, then a jump, then another pogo? Oh, not high enough. Path of posture check. Oops. Aha, okay, okay. But, like, pogoing still feels sus on this. I think I'm gonna stick with my Crystal Dash start. And then try to cancel early. I don't know. It seems very hard to control a Crystal Dash. I'm doing it anyway. Nope. When you come out of a Crystal Dash, you just aren't allowed to pogo for a bit. Never mind. I mean, I guess I could go... Maybe you could go past that middle one and then pogo on the lower one. Maybe it would make more sense. Instead of trying to pogo on that weird middle one. Let me try it. Why does the double jump just not happen when you press it? The wings come out and you still fall and die. But honestly, the Crystal Dash strat seemed pretty good. Aw, give me the pogo. The wings are too small to carry someone so big and heavy. I'm a tiny little bug. Look at those giant wings. If a fat little bumblebee can fly on the wings, surely I can. Give me the double jump, please! That was it! That was it! That was so free! So it by a mile! Hey, you press the double jump button and your character goes down into the saw blade. Yeah. Got a little too low to try to avoid that saw blade. No, I should have just double jumped. And then I could have pogoed and then I had it. Okay. Until the saw blades start pulling Glocks on you. Then we're in for some real trouble. Jump. Just pogo once, then jump. Don't pogo twice. Or you can just get stuck where your animation locked and you die. go. Come on, give me the double jump. It's so free. It's right there. There we go. Easy. Aha.
Bitch, when blindfolded, path of pain.
I'm blindfolded right now, actually. Can't you see that? Okay. Obviously not. Oh. So you probably got to go out, dash, up. I think that was correct. Just do the hold off the wall jump a little longer. There. Oh, there's a saw blade there. I didn't even register. Dash in there. Okay, I see. I see it. Go under, dash, and then on the right side. And I probably still have to keep going because I think the saw blade on the right will get me. So I think there's a little more that I have to do. Oops. Oh, wait. But the saw blade was right there, right when I wanted to be. I guess I have to stall for a little before going. Just not, like, a lot. I want to go when it's down. You make it from there? I guess it's a sort of a fullish jump, dash, full jump. Sort of like that one. In fact, it might be exactly the same jump. Oops. Whoops. That was the time to go, not the time to stall. This part not intended. Found it to be easier. Huh. Oh. Come on! Where was I going? That was all I could figure out. Ah. Okay, sure. Just count none of that as touching the wall. I see how it is. That's just a whole loop. That's not what you want. I don't think I'm supposed to wait there. I think I'm supposed to get above it? I'm actually not sure. It's like both the saws are coming exactly where I need to be at that moment. So like if I wait, I'm hitting one saw, and if I go, I'm hitting the other. For the hydrate. You poker off vines, or is it only off saw blades? It does not appear to be the vines. Ah. Sure, whatever. Does repeating music drive anyone else mad? Not really. Oh. As a gamer, I must be used to repeating music. Give me the double jump, please. Maybe I don't need to do the dash there? Because it's just consistently going too far. Stop that. Just hold on to the wall, wait for the blade to pass, and then you're fine. meant. That's not what I meant. I meant to do a wall jump, but it gave me the double jump, so my double jump was gone, which I need. Ah. Double jump. Oh. Yeah, it just would not give me any wall jumps. The game really, really likes to eat your wall jumps. You have to do a dash there. You simply must. I had it for a while and then I lost it. Stop double jump. I'm just trying to do a wall jump and it just does not want to. I mean, partially it's like your character is not actually as tall as you look type of a thing, but. Just needed one wall jump to get a little higher, but I was just too slow. Okay. There's a wall over there. Okay. Nice. Thank goodness. Okay, I guess Crystal Dash further than that. Oh, okay. Easy checkpoint. Super Hollow Knight. Okay, but how do I get it to jump out of that? Maybe I cancel it with not the jump button, but with the Crystal Dash button, and then maybe it'll let me jump sooner? I mean, I don't think it did, but... Oh, pogo, pogo, pogo. You can still pogo off of those. You don't have to do it on the beetles. You can just do it on those. Let me jump! This game could use with a little bit of a buffer. It doesn't need a big buffer. It doesn't need Elden Ring buffer. But a little buffer would be real nice. I guess it's dash, double jump, pogo. The double jump in this game just is almost non-functional. Yeah, I tried to go a little higher so that I wouldn't get my double jump stolen, but then you just hit the saw. Do 100% or 112% or whatever it is in Hollow Knight? Maybe. There we go. Do it again. Again, the double jump just eaten. Okay. Like, brother, what do you want from me? I'm pressing the buttons and the wings are coming out and you're just not going up. Don't know what to tell you. Use Celeste vibes. It is also a 2D platformer, so it would make sense. Yeah, it's mostly Super Meat Boy. The wings were like, they were out and they were flapped. They'd been out for like 20 frames or something, and still it just drops. Like, what is wrong with it? Like, okay. Maybe I can pogo without needing to jump, and maybe pogo comes out than the double jump does. Because the double jump just... kind of might as well not even exist in this situation with how much it just does not work. No, I do need to jump for sure. You double jump from higher because you drop down a little bit? Yeah, obviously. But there's a maximum height to how high I can double jump because there's a saw up there. Given how non-functional the double jump is, that saw is very, very low for the purpose. Like you can see, if I need to fit Hollow Knight the entire night underneath that saw so that his head does not get cut off, you gotta be pretty freaking close to those vines. There we go. No! Okay, all right. It was home free at that point, and I just wanted to stall a little to assess, and that was apparently the wrong decision. Because of the long nail, you pogo way earlier than usual? Well, yeah, but... I mean, well, that doesn't have anything to do with the part that's giving us the most trouble, because, like, that's just a... Like, that's so high up. That's so high up that I'm... starting the double jump. That I'm doing the dash. Like, are you kidding me? My bad, my bad. That one's on me, that one's on me. Oh, saved? Actually, too high that time. Okay. Start double jump while dashing, or do you have to wait until end of dash? I've figured out you can start it while dashing. It felt like you had to wait until the end, because you have to wait till the end of a crystal dash. Like the full, like, ending of an animation. But it looks like... double jump. You can start... during, or at least buffer during. I don't know if it's actually start, but... and that seems to give you more time. There we go. Easy. Thank you for the hydrate. You enjoy hardcore platforming like this? Yeah, generally. I think hardcore platforming, it highly depends on the controls of the thing. And honestly, Hollow Knight's controls are 99% good. There's just those little bits of like, you see how the double jump literally is on purpose, like he goes down before he like swoops up. It's obviously, it looks very nice. It looks very flowy. It's like got like a poof, like an acceleration up. But it's really bad for precise platforming. Not really bad, that's an exaggeration. It's not as good as it could be for precise platforming, is probably a better way to say it. It still works very well. Hollow Knight's controls are still very, very tight overall. There's just that 1% that's like, that makes it a little more annoying. That's how wings work, I think. Yes, correct. Path of pleasure, more like. Oh, a little... you've only got... I wonder if you're supposed to stall or just go. Oh, interesting. Oh, it didn't touch the wall like at all. See, the wall jumps also, like, the game has like no coyote time. And if you press an input on the like transition between two states, it seems to just like not accept the input at all. Right, where it would be like, oh, if I pressed it before I hit the wall and I got a double jump, I'd be okay with that. If I pressed it as I touched the wall and I got a wall jump, I'd be okay with that. And if I pressed it right as I went off and it did a double jump and I got back up to the wall, I'd be okay with that. But none of those ends up happening. You press jump. I don't know if it's either right as I touch the wall or right as I leave the wall, but nothing happens. Then I have to press it again. But at this point, I've already got dropped too low and under it, and I like bonk my head and I don't make it back up. There's like some form of time when you can press the button and just nothing happens. Ah, kind of had it. I just needed to do it a little earlier. Ah. Oh, too high, really? I didn't think it would go that high even at a full jump. Oh, I tried to skip one. It was very close to working, though. Ah, almost. Hey, that was pretty good. Ah, that was less good. Yep. Not bad.
Good luck, bitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Starting Path of Pain at usual stream end time. Yeah, because it's just a short little one more thing, and then we end stream. Very. Try this game out. Nice. Ah. Ah. Usual stream end with 3 hours ago. Two and a half hours. That's. Yeah, no, under seems like a bad idea. Jump there, because this saw goes away. I can jump and or dash. Almost. Okay. HR speedrunner. What if I just... Oh, that's a little easier now, isn't it? You have to pause on the spear there. Oh, almost. Almost saved that. Just send it at a random time and hope that the spears are up. And they were not. Did I pogo off of it under the ground? I think I did. Ah. Oh, why no crystal dash? Right, I did say I was gonna crystal dash, didn't I? Whatever. I guess that just saves us a few possible resets. the very start. Nope. I want to see. Is it a full? I just want to see. Oops, that's the wrong. Okay, but that's how you stall on them. Yeah, and the pogos are a little delayed too. Got the pogo on it under the ground, but then it popped up and got me anyway. Wait. Stall till it comes over. Get just one pogo on it. Go under, up, pogo off the one on the left, I guess. Cool, thank you for pogoing. Yeah, if you just end up too low, then you just get... Ah, I had to pogo so high up. Never go under. Under is a death trap. Even if it did work that one time. Whew. Another finishing Kazan length stream incoming. Well, if I quit, I presume I go back to the last bench, so... Come on, just give me that. Sure, that didn't pogo. My bad. Tried to pogo off of nothing. Give me the wall jump, please. Oops. Do a jump there. Oh, one skipped. Come on! I just gotta stall on there for a bit. Almost, almost. I just needed it to come down a little. I have an idea. Play Hollow Knight to prepare for Silksong and then not play Silksong. The perfect plan. I just keep getting unlucky on the timing of it where it's at the top. I need to learn, well, not learn, I need to commit to stalling on those so that I don't just forfeit any attempt that's on a bad cycle. There. Woohoo! Oh! Okay. Very, very rude of you guys to just send this immediately after. No way! Are you actually kidding? I just, it... Wow. Now you can change pogo height, right? Yeah. Was a part... not really! I was just trying to get one fucking heal! Like, why do they have to do 2 health? I was fine to just stall forever, and then as soon as I try to heal, I just get fucked for it. Man. That's... man, really, really. Yeah, alright, cool. Whatever. That's just honestly stupid. Like, if you're gonna do that, like, why have checkpoints on everything else? Like, why have checkpoints on everything else? That you can't actually die because you get infinite soul. Why? 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 Yeah, that's... Yeah, that is actually not cool. Like, legitimately not cool. I even had one down, and so it was like, oh, this is easy from here. I just need to get one heal off, and I'm set. And no. Wow. That legitimately not cool. Like, actually not cool at all. Like, no. Not cool. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening. Wherever in the world you all have.